Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain, listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, won't you bed walks right through and shoots right out through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start?
What's going on, Ethan?
What's a girl to do?
How you doing, man?
Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, won't you bet I try through and shoot right out through my heart. And I sound like
Annie, thank you for the resub 11 months. Golly, nearly a year. That's insane still. I know I say it's insane with every single month, but it truly is. It's just crazy. 11 months? What the fuck? Appreciate it, man. You suck? Oh, I know I do. I also swallow. What? 6'7". Okay, little bro, calm down. Annie, Andy, Asmo, how you three doing though? Remember the first time I saw it was during the roller coaster tier list thing? Oh yeah, during right after I went to Universal. Yeah, cause I was I took like a week, 2-week vacation. Thank you, Asmodeus. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, I did that stream back in September, I believe. What did I say was the best ride? The Velocicoaster? I think I said Velocicoaster because I was actually scared on that ride. I actually screamed like an actual terrified scream. Gotta do my streams Kirby? Yeah, gotta do the Kirby one. Side, you stink? I mean, I just showered, so I stink of something good. I smell like, God, I use an Old Spice soap. I forget what the scent is, though. It's either the late August or early September, then. I went mid-September. And so I did the stream at, like, it was somewhere in the 20s of September. Yeah. I'll give you a scream since you haven't rode this ride. I mean, huh? Yo, what is this guy even saying? I should honestly redo that list. Because I did that with, like, within the week I got back. I really should. God, we're really going to be recycling old ideas, huh? I'm so fucking original and cool. And awesome. And hot. Maybe. The fact you made it so we can't create a channel point reward for you specifically hitting the gritty is diabolical. Because it used to be, what it was originally is people, if they gifted $1 or more, then I would hit the gritty for like a solid 30 seconds. But it was actually fucking like, wearing out my arms because I was fat as fuck at the time. I was actually morbidly obese. So I changed it to where I think I made it either 20,000, I think it was 20,000 channel points. People were using it a lot, so I upped it to 50. And then people were still able to use it a decent amount. And then Andy, what I do is I keep a channel point available for a whole month. And so I had a gritty like 3 or 4 times. And I want to put grittying to rest, on God. Asmodeus, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Ethan, thank you for the 7. And Andy, thank you for the 5. Altogether, that is 32 streams. That's over a month's worth of streams the 3 of you just did, by the way. I want to point that out. That's fucking awesome. To be fair, I milked me being corrected one of my shorts into another short rather than just having it be in the comments. 6, 7. Hey, Jerry boy. You're still morbidly obese, JK. LOL, I'm a fat ass too. I will say, I was around 240. I'm around 220-ish now. So it's still fat, but it's progress. Like, my issue that makes me so self-conscious is the majority of my weight does go to my stomach rather than anywhere else. It's my stomach and face. Like, my arms, not as much. My legs, my thighs, I guess. My thighs are massive. But I don't mind that. I want to have, like, head-crushing thighs. It's kind of nice. Time to lose this if people don't know I support you. Oh, my God. I'm debating if I want to apply to a movie theater again. I mean, go for it, man. For me, it's just my stomach. Gotcha. I think I'm unhealthily underweight. Honestly, I'd rather be underweight than overweight. It's just not been fun. Is that me hitting the gritty? Oh, I'm not watching that shit, dude. When was this? I'm gonna click on this link because I want to see when this was. Holy fuck, I'm fat in that. 2 years ago? Dude, I didn't have a beard. I shaved. Yo, I look fucking disgusting in this clip. Yo, Jarvis, nuke this shit. Holy, bro. I look ugly as hell. I'm not showing this. Honest to God, I think I would rather down a bottle of pink sauce than watch this fucking clip on stream. Because, like, you can tell how ass it was, too. Like, the grittying got worse as I got fatter and fatter. That was like me being peak fat. I think that's why I don't like that. It ain't that bad? It is. I look dumb as shit. I've been really trying to lose the weight. I've been sticking to 1 meal a day, which probably isn't the best, but it's something. You know, I'm eating. I try to not like starve myself completely, but like, hold on. Let me actually look up how much calories am I eating usually a day. I mean, at least you're able to, you know, cut some of it, Icy. That's pretty good. I've been, like, on a struggle bus in terms of losing weight. Like, it's been, like, very, very rough. For no good reason, either. Okay. Let's see here. Oh man, that's a lot. I need to cut back more than I thought, I guess. I think it was that much. Whoa! Okay, I will say this. I tried a new item at Taco Bell yesterday. I didn't realize how many calories this thing was. Oh my god. No wonder I don't feel as great today. Sorry, let me read up on chat. I was too busy just scrolling on calorie shit. I gotta stop getting snacks like all day. The main snack I will eat though, like, if we're not counting meals, the only thing I usually will eat is a granola bar, which I don't think that's an insane thing to snack on. I eat like one, maybe two.
With
Like it depends on like if my stomach is hurting that bad or if I feel like my blood sugar is low. Yeah, that makes sense. I see. Yeah, having two surgeries and being like unwell will definitely do that. I mean, this is kind of, I shouldn't say kind of, it is different in a way. Like when my mom's dad, my biological grandpa, was diagnosed with cancer. I mean, he looked like a fucking skeleton. Like he was unable to like really do much of anything. It fucked him up. And he used to be a pretty heavy-set guy. So, like, I can only imagine, like, how much that actually affected. Rib cage clearly visible at most times. I have, like, slight elements just right there. Oh, yeah, that is pretty underway, Annie. Might I suggest Taco Bell? I'm just kidding. I keep going to my kitchen to get snacks, so I'm low-key overweight according to one Google research of the average weight of my age. I mean, how much do you weigh, Ethan, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, you just said, never mind. According to Google, someone my age, my approximate height, 6'1", 6'1.5", should be between 140 and 180 pounds, and I'm like 240. Everything I tried to eat, I couldn't keep down. It sucked so bad. I think back when I was in school, and I was in my fucking dark depression stage, I was literally throwing up every day. And I lost a good amount of weight. Because the year prior, I'd put on weight. And the better I felt, the more weight I put on. Which was weird. Like, I stopped throwing up every day. So. We're gonna Google someone who, oh yeah, I read about that. Like 135. I'm 6 foot and 185. I don't know, must have been goes to my stomach. I'm the same way, Ethan. I'm overweight to my age. I feel like at 186. I feel like I feel like I like how I look, so I'm happy. Hey, that's like the best thing then. You know? Don't let anyone else and tell you, hey, you should be this certain way. Or, hey, maybe you should eat more. Maybe you should eat less. Yada yada. Who cares? If you're happy with what you are, then, you know, why should you change it? Unless it is directly affecting someone or yourself, which I don't know how that would affect someone else, but if it's affecting your mental or your, you know, that's the thing. I mean, health-wise, I should probably be a bit heavier, but it's not really breaking me right now. If you feel like you're fine with it, then don't force yourself into something just because of society standards. Oh, yeah, okay. See, then that's a decent reason to try and lose some weight because of health concerns. That's a valid reason, you know. Mentally, I feel fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then, like, unless it's a health concern at that point, then I guess you really don't have to. My mom has diabetes and my pancreas is damaged from one of my surgeries, so I try to be somewhat better about sugar, but it's hard sometimes. But at this point, if I get it, it's not really my fault. I was fucked over. Yeah. I see you've been through it. It's really not your fault at this point. There's so many things you can go back to and be like, yeah, this was something that really fucked me up, and I really don't have anything that can change that. Trying to be better, though, it just sucks so much, yeah. You want to hear the first time chat? I got the... Oh my god, yes. Also, I don't get outside like at all. Yeah, I don't really get to go outside as much as I should. Skin is closer to the complexion of paper than anything else. Mine was like that for a while. Yeah, I got no idea what Addison's disease is, but apparently my dad has it so bad that he is trying to apply for disability. What'd you say it was? Addison's? That sounds familiar, and I don't know why. If love was poison, we would drink it anyways. Feels so good playing these wicked little games. I'll be the villain. Can cause fatigue, muscle weakness, emotional distress. Effective treatment can help manage this stress. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't sound great, Ethan, I'll be honest. Put your leg down and you look pregnant. I sit with my... Yeah, usually when I do tune into your streams, you're locked in playing Siege or something. Or you are sitting up with like your knees to like where your chest is. Put your legs down. You look pregnant. What? That's an insane first time chat. What's the craziest part is like that person, I promise you, would never say that in person. Like they're not gonna walk up to some random person and say, "Hey, can you put your legs down? You look pregnant." Like that's the thing that I just find is so insane. It's like you know damn well you're not gonna say this shit IRL. Like you're hiding behind the safety of your fuck ass screen to type some weird shit like that. Put your leg down, you look pregnant. Like what? I promise you that you don't. Like what? I would see you, that's crazy. Also, good news, everyone. 2 paychecks until I can form a bundle. Nice, Annie. I want to see what it looks like when it's ready, by the way. You wrote like 3 chats, I was like, huh? Honestly, what? That's such. Like, what the fuck? Like, genuinely, what do people also get out of that? Just like, we've gotten to a point where we're critiquing how people sit. Like, we really have nothing better to do with our lives. Are we serious? Damn, bitch, you're living like this where you're going onto the internet complaining about how people sit. Let me tell you, little bro. Sit down for a second. You know, take a seat. Chris Hansen with Dayline or whatever. You know what I'm saying. It ain't that deep. We don't need to be critiquing people about how they fucking sit. There's so many other issues in the world. Like, for example, our government just passed something where mining and drilling and all that stuff is now allowed to happen in the habitats of endangered species, for example, which will harm endangered species and effectively, you know, make them extinct. You could be complaining about stuff like that. That's something that just happened. No. Random internet person is sitting funny and they look pregnant. Let me complain about that instead. What? Like, brother. There are actual crises happening in the world, and this is what you choose to complain about. Is how someone is sitting. Starting soon for 26 minutes. Alright. I want to hit my just chatting PNG, but I don't know if it looks cooked or not. Honestly, I think the longest... We were on starting soon screen for an hour at one point. Yapping? Yeah, we do a lot of yapping. This is one of my favorite parts of stream, is just yapping with you guys at the start. He got surgery right after I left Florida last year. They removed his gallbladder, and now he got a massive cold. Do I think it's true? Yes. Is it true because he lies about a lot? No idea. I mean, if he's the only one saying it, then there's a chance to be skeptical, but I don't know why anyone would lie about that. Then again, I've known some people that have lied about some crazy ass shit. So... It depends. Like, if I have any form of stomach issues, I cannot sit like that. Which is what I have today. Like, I was going to start stream literally an hour ago, but I felt like I was going to throw up. Because, again, stomach issues, yay. Yeah. Yeah, DZ, that guy is still insane for lying about that. Both of those people are insane. Like, people truly will do anything for attention or to garner money. It is disgusting to me. It was basically the only thing. It's insane. Let's see, crisscross. Guys, my tortoiseshell cat named Olivia wants to say hi. Hello, Miss Olivia. Miss Olivia is the one that usually goes by your setup, right, Ethan? If I stay with my knee up too much, like it's a sore AF, so I only do it a little bit at a time. Same thing, like if I've my one leg, what it usually does is, like I said, it's laying on my chair, crisscross, but the other one is just laying over it and drooping down to the ground. And so since it's laying on top of that other leg, like my foot usually just goes numb and I can't feel it. And like, again, since I have massive thighs, like it's a lot. If I stay with my knee up too much, I just read that. Wow, side, you might be a fucking genius. This guy's Albert Einstein. I remember a dude who lied about needing a wheelchair and then he just stood up on camera one day. I remember a streamer who did that. I think that's who you're talking about, right? Yeah. That's crazy to me. That's insane. Yeah, she's the one that usually looks on my top. Okay, I thought so. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that's the one you usually talk about. I've seen some people only need a wheelchair part of the time, so I can understand that. Yeah, if Annie is talking about the guy I think he is, he literally lied about how I think he's like permanently bound to the chair in a way. Like he cannot physically stand, if I recall correctly. And then one day, because he was lying about it, he just miraculously stands up and walks off screen. And then he ends stream, and then he claims he fell, when you can clearly see him standing up. It's insane. I'll have to find the clip. Hold on. If I can find it, we can watch it. Let's see. Guy. Okay, let's see if I can find it. The first thing that pops up is a Moist Critical video. Chat, is this peak? Oh, this is his name. Okay, I heard apparently, like, what's it called? He tried making a comeback under another account name, which is just insane to me. Okay. Alright, I found it. Remember, I did the same thing. Yeah, I would definitely... Yeah, after me talking about all this shit I've seen with people lying, I would definitely be like, you know what? A lot of these people have definitely gotten away with making lies like this. And that's definitely something morally that I love. So I'm definitely going to start lying about that to garner fucking sympathy that will, in the end, mean nothing. I'm definitely going to do that. Oh my god, man. It's insane. I lucky just decided mainly because I don't want to suffer on stream from the common Choo-Choo Charles aggravation disorder. Just record runs on nightmare mode and reuse the footage along with classic mode for videos. Honestly, that's fair. I don't hate that. Going to Verizon later to figure out new phone things? Dude, my phone, I don't know why, it randomly lags. It's not a lot at the time, but it's usually like when I'm, what's it called? Scrolling down, like, I move my finger down so I can look at my notifications. Like, it will stutter for a second. It hasn't done that before, but it's been doing that the past month. So, I mean, I might need to get one soon if it's going to start with this shit. Because that's how my other phone started kind of falling off. Cons of skinny body being so much that my rib cage is there at all times. Reason to make me lose my breath with hardly a tap. I lose my breath very easily just because I'm obese. So I get that. One thing I will say though is that like I can absorb a punch or two. So watching videos about Roblox one morning for some reason I heard this popular YouTuber got oh, what the fuck? Got deplatformed for some sussy things and then made a new channel for 3 years until eventually got exposed for said sussy things. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Besides changing screen when? Here in a moment. My phone is old and breaking. I'm due for an upgrade. I'll probably get an upgrade in like within the next 5 years. Before 2030. That's probably when I'll get one. Can't power off my phone completely without it dying. What? Holding the power button opens the AI menu. Yeah, it might be time to get a new phone too, Annie. My like old operating system, my phone didn't want to boot up at one point, and it's been dying at like 11 even if I plug it in, so that's fun. What the fuck? I lose my breath easily because I'm also obese. Yeah, it's not a fun time. This is a new phone. What? Bro, it might be time to get your money back then. I don't know. That's just insane. Trade that bitch in? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I wouldn't say that's worth it. That's the intent. Why is it that intention? Buddy, you need to do more research into your phones then, because that is terrible. Why would anyone be like, you know what we should do for my phone design? Let's do that. You can't even power it off correctly. That's insane. I didn't do the research for this, my mom did. Wait, how old is mom? This will be very telling. Actually, you're young still, so I imagine she's not too old. 40? Or something? My mom's birthday is tomorrow. Wicked. Are you going to do anything for your mom? Or like, you going to take her out to eat somewhere, or she's going to be 59? Whew. Pushing 60 here soon. Man. I wonder what I'm going to be like at 59. Man. 59 sounds like it's far away. But, like, it really isn't. Man. It's crazy how it feels like time will fly and sooner than later we're gonna hit that age. Actually, exactly 40, somewhere in the mid to late 40s. Gotcha, okay. Annie, are you an only child or do you have siblings? My mom's birthday is the same day oh, oh no. It's the same birthday as that guy? Am I cooked? Oh no. She's going out somewhere for her birthday? Nice. Oh, it's a Galaxy? That explains a lot. Interesting. I love Samsung phones, but mine is old. I have the S23 Ultra. The fuck do I have? I have an iPhone 13 Pro. This is what I have. Yeah, JW3. He knows. This guy knows ball. I want to get the Z Flip 8. I want to get whatever the newest model for iPhone is, because I used to use an Android. I know, probably ew for some of you, but you know, I've gotten used to these iPhones. The one thing I don't like is that you can't charge it and put headphones in at the same time. You have to use AirPods if you want to do that, and it pisses me off, man. I can't do iPhones. I've never had one. Gotcha. Yeah, so after my one Android broke, I was given an iPhone 6, I think it was. And I've been using an iPhone ever since. It's Calvin, shut up. Yo, Calvin just wants me to get straight to the games or whatever, bro. That is insane. How you doing, Calvin? King of the castle, baby. King of the castle. Unlike most iPhone users, I use both Android and iPhone in different stages. Yeah, same. Got the iPhone 17 Pro Max. Is that the newest? Or is that one of the most recent, at least? Because I heard there's like an 18, I think, right? God, I don't want to think about the iPhone 20. I don't want to think about that. It's the newest? Okay. I have the ENV2 as my first phone, then after my Samsung phones. I can never use an iPhone? That's fair. Apple's not great. It just, like, it looks really clean, the graphics and what. That's the main reason I use it. It also just feels more convenient. And was it an ENV2? Let me see this thing. Holy fuck. I actually know someone that used this. If it's the one I'm looking at, I know someone who used this. Man. I haven't seen one of these in a hot minute. Since, like, was it middle school or was it high school? I think it was my ex used this. I think it was my ex. I think that's who I'm thinking of. I think she used this. Makes me feel that I still have mine. Like, I can send you a picture. Oh, please do. If it's the one I'm looking at right now, because there's two different ones that pop up. If it's the one I think it is, then... Whew. This is a trip down memory lane. There's so many phone charms. Well, I'm gonna find it, but... Oh, man. 18 is in September. Oh, that's probably why I'm thinking of 18, because it got announced. That's probably what it is. Love my sexy phone. I'm so old. I mean, I feel like I'm probably up there too then if I fucking remember it. I feel like if you showed that phone to like Annie or Ethan or hell, maybe even Calvin, they'd be like, "What the fuck is even this?" I found the power thing. It's only hidden behind 3 minutes. What? That's kind of insane. All right. Lymphaus suffered through its soldier. Okay. I feel like it's time we really get started with some stuff. But the first thing I want to do is back to the whole wheelchair thing. And you said you saw a guy who was claiming to be wheelchair bound and he just stood up. Is it this guy? His name is Zillion or Zillion, OP. And is this it? I
Go.
think this is it.
Watch, check it out.
W
Get
Fish
on
Tank,
your
by
mount
the way.
and follow me.
Maybe I don't want to follow you.
Check DMs right outside. Bad.
You hurt my feelings.
I'm back.
Hey, Angel.
Hi.
It is!
Yeah.
It
I'm
is!
so-
Oh my god!
When it's easily outgeared.
Our dog. Oh my god. We took our dog, like to the fish shop today because the dog loves just like going out and meeting.
I
new
might
people.
be
We also
unked
have to
too.
take him to, like,
We might be unks.
be
Oh
introduced
no.
to new like random people and stuff. So he hangs out at fish shops. And
I
stuff.
see, we're
Like,
old.
we love talking to the people there, anyways. And there were just a bunch of people that like came in, like a bunch of customers that came in. Just, like, in a
Also,
huge
yeah,
flow,
you saw
and
the
got
clip?
scared and like came and sat on my lap, and I was like, "Oh, this is so cute!" Like he's cuddling with me because he's scared.
Like-
He stands up.
Easily outgeared.
Guy's supposed to be wheelchair bound. And then he claims to say he fell, just so you know. To cover his ass, he's like, "Oh, by the way, I fell."
Easily outgeared.
Our dog. Oh my
That
god.
is the most clear person standing up moment I've ever seen in my goddamn life. And then, wait, would you
flow,
look
and he
at
got
this,
scared and, like, came
guys?
and sat on my
Wait a
lap, and I
second.
was like, "Oh, this is so cute!" Like he's
The
cuddling with me
camera
'cause he's
fell.
scared. He stands up. He took a
How
leap
did
on
that
my lap.
happen? And the stream ends. Whoa. Know what makes me feel old? I'm gonna be 20 in November. Shut your mouth. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Right now. I'm gonna be 30 in November. That's a decade difference. 17. Older ladies are the best. You're not wrong, Calvin. You're not wrong. I see how. I'm old for real, bruh. You are not. Andy, honest to God, I can't tell if you type like a 12-year-old or if you type like a 90-year-old. Like, I don't know what is more fitting for you. So you're either unk or like you're new gen. It's one of the two. There is no in between. There is no middle ground with you. I'm leaning more towards new gen because of some of the shit you say. I'm 25, Lamau. What do I type like? Honestly, Ethan, you type very mature. Me and Aki were actually talking about this. How it is amazing. Honestly, Annie, you too. Both of you are fairly young, and you type like you're actually well spoken, articulated adults. It is insane. I request elaboration. I mean, you guys use proper punctuation. That's one thing. I mean, like, Ethan, you end almost every sentence you ever type with punctuation. I think you're one of the only people that does it. I think that says a lot right there. Can I get 10 on STI? Brother! Yeah, Calvin, you're definitely 20. Holy fuck. Mrs. Olivia is officially on my tower. She says, "I awesome." done nothing but honors courses for English since 7th grade, so honestly, that makes sense. Can I be so honest? I saw AN and I thought Andy said that for a second. I was going to say, there's no fucking way in hell Andy did did honors courses since 7th grade. For a second, I thought that. No, Annie, that makes sense. Ghost is caught up against me licking his paws right now. That's adorable. According to Icy, I'm a baby. I mean, Icy's only 5 years older. It's not actually a whole lot. But to be fair, I feel like anyone who is older than someone calls the other person a baby, even if it's like a week difference. Oh, you're such a baby. Side, you really calling a side? You really calling a dumbass? Side, shut you bitch at laughing JK. You're proving my point, Andy. You're literally just proving my point. Side really calling a dumbass. Side, shut you bitch at up. Like, brother, this has to be satirical. It has to be. This is satire, Andy, right? I didn't have any cool classes. I didn't either. You want to know something? I was actually good at English.
All right, Gunpachiro Kamapoko, I'm gonna bring you down.
I was actually good at English, language arts, whatever the hell you want to call it. But the thing is, I never showed my work with stuff. I always just wrote stuff down. And the thing was, I would write a lot. And they thought I was special. So they put me in fucking, what was it called? What was the name of the class? I'm blanking on it. It was like some reading education class, and we would go over CNN articles. We would watch like a 5-minute CNN story, and you would have to write down what happened. They threw me in a learning disability class because I refused to show my work on stuff. That was one of the biggest insults I ever had in my life, and I took that class as a joke, and I did not take it seriously at all. I literally fucked around, which probably wasn't a great idea because it resulted in me not getting an A in that class because I was literally just screwing around. I could not care less. And to make matters worse, it was with a teacher I fucking hated. So I never said my English was I never said my English was never my strong suit. This is true. This is true. It very much so is not your strong suit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thank you for the sound alerts, by the way, Calvin. Appreciate it. I guess the coolest class I had was band. But in high school, oh my god, dude. I cannot do band in high school. Our band director in high school was fucking awful and did not know what he was doing with his job. Like, I'm very much so convinced. I was in the percussion section and it was so clear. He focused so much on, like, the woodwinds and whatnot. Because whenever the percussion was doing something good, he would tell us to tone it down. Because he wanted the other groups to shine, he did not want us to. And it pissed me off so much, so I left after that year. I could not stand him. And whenever I bring up how bad of a director he was, people look at me crazy that are not in, like, the woodwind section. Like, people in the woodwind section look at me like I'm crazy. Everyone else is like, yeah, he wasn't that great. Oh, man. It's some cool classes in tech maintenance and computer animation. Now, since I graduated technically, I can do animation in business. Then junior year, I graduate from animation and take Spanish in business, and I get certified in business. I mean, you want to know something crazy? I was never offered to take a language class. Not once. And they taught French, Spanish, and there was something else that I forget. Never once was I offered a chance to learn it, which sucked. Because I want to learn more than just English. Now if I want to do that, I have to go to Duolingo. Fuck me. Holy yap. Yeah. I see that makes sense. I was kind of the same. Like, literally, I think it was, my 11th grade and 12th grade year. Yeah. I was doing everything, from a computer by myself. I had no teachers. I had to do everything self-taught. It was not fun. Because, like, there was nothing to engage with. That's one of the things I loved about school was the engagement with stuff. Even, like, if it wasn't your favorite, you were still engaged with something, usually. When you're doing stuff by yourself, there's, like, not much of anything. Calvin, honestly, yeah. I tried learning from... You guys know, some of you probably do, Wanted Bella. Haven't really talked to her too much recently. But some of the words she has taught me, or, well, I've forgotten pretty much all of them. Because we only did it one time. But were pretty much all swears. Or, like, saying, suck my dick, kiss my ass. Like, those are, like, the only things that she taught me. My core classes when I was in college. I haven't gone to college. I probably should. Band is fun. I'm glad I took it. Middle school, it was great. Again, it was just high school that fucked it up and ruined my enjoyment of it. Also, the end of this school year, I found out that my middle school band director retired, so that sucked. Hearing that. He was awesome. I played Fortnite during my Zoom classes. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Ooh, that does sound fire, though, I see. Street art does sound fucking sick to look at. I think your band director is now my former theater director at my school. He did the exact same shit. Because of women's, it's 3 students. I hate that shit so much. Like, you're instructed to help guide a whole class. Like, if you focus too much on one section, it fucks everything up. And that's exactly what happened. You're legally required to take an English class. ASL. ASL was another class. I forgot about ASL. Gotta do Duolingo for German. Ooh. I was exempt from gym for the last 2 years in high school because of how bad my med side effects were. I did gym for 1 year when I was supposed to take it for 2. The thing that sucks about not doing gym is that the fucking badminton and volleyball sections, whenever we got to that section, that time of year in gym, I would slay, dude. I was the badminton GOAT. Undisputed, never lost. Never lost a game of badminton in my life. I'm just him. Fun fact, they call me Timothy Chalamet, or whatever. As sub teacher in freshman year for reading, and they saw my last name was German. And the first thing they asked me was, "Do you know German?" Same. Honestly, a substitute teacher saw my last name and they're like, "Are you Puerto Rican?" I'm like, "Partially." "Do you know anything?" "No." I'm fake. This is Spanish, but not enough to have a conversation. Yeah. I didn't want to learn more, so I took Spanish class in college. B+, but I was trying to learn from my grandma. Oh, man. I mean, you can still learn it, but do it for like in honor of her trying to learn that language. I mean, to keep like maybe a part of that bond alive, if that makes sense. I don't know. That's just a thought, I guess. This is I played Rivals during one of my classes on alt once. Oh my god. I have a lot of family in Mexico. Can I be honest? I don't know where the fuck my dad's family is. Like, I met like 3 members of his side of the family. And that was back when I was just a wee guy. A wee lad. Play some games, Chad? I'm actually not going to be playing any games right now. I'm going to be doing some tier lists. I didn't essay the past gym. I did the exact same. That's what they had me do. Issues and that he was recognized is that he gave them priority. Yup, exactly. They were seniors this past year. If you want next year, you can come back and do... What? So after they graduate, they're like, hey, if you want, you can always come back. Dude, that shit. No, I would go to the school board. There ain't no fucking way in hell that'd be allowed. You've already graduated. There's no... Bro. Like, you can come back and maybe assist with people, but, like, not be, like, a lead in the... No, that's stupid as shit. I had, like, muscle spasms and shit. I had bad asthma. It fucked me up so much. And it only got worse every fucking year. That's crazy volleyball, and ironically, the only thing that made me... Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane, Annie. I'm Mexican, but my last name is Brazilian. That is kind of crazy. You know, I was actively being drugged. Yup. Which is not making it any better. Literally only making it worse. Is it guessing game when I go out IRL because people ask me where I'm from every time and people always guess? Yeah, I just kind of... Because I don't want to, like... If I say I'm Puerto Rican and, just, you know, all that, then people are going to have a different notion of my character. When it's like, yes, I technically am, like, a good part of me is Puerto Rican, but, like, the other side is not, right? If that makes sense, like, I'm not tapped into that side, like, at all, because that was my dad's side. It, well, yeah. That was a whole thing. Side, you do not understand. I was super duper bored in tech maintenance one day, and we low-key did not do anything in that class, so I decided to go on Rivals and played on my ult. I low-key won like 75% of my matches, and got to like plat on that account. That is insane. Apparently, I look Puerto Rican or Dominican. Dominican, half black / mixed to people. No one ever guesses Mexican and Puerto Rican for me. Huh. I mean, people always... I mean, I look white as fuck. I'll be honest. Like, I don't think there's much of me that looks Puerto Rican, Mexican, anything like that, like, at all. Like, if you looked at me, you'd be like, yeah, that's just a white guy. Like, I will say I definitely got a decent bit from my mom. But there are aspects of my dad in there, but, like, the aspects of the show, like, aren't Puerto Rican traits. My dad is Puerto Rican? Yeah, same. My mom is just full white, I'm pretty sure. So it kind of made me not want to do the theater thing at school, and he made me question if I was even good at any form of acting, do voice acting. Here's the thing though, Annie, he's gone. If you're able to still do theater, and it's something you even remotely have any kind of passion for, try and seize it, dude. Do not let other people stop you from doing what you want. Because let me tell you something, man. I've been in a similar spot where I also wanted to do theater. I thought it would have been really sick. But... you know, I had like certain goals that were just like holding me back. I shouldn't even say goals. I had certain like thoughts that were just holding me back from doing it. And let me tell you something, man. I regret it strongly. If I could, even if it's just like the smallest part in the background, I wish I could have gone back and done it. There's so many things like regarding school. If I could go back and change it or tell myself, hey, do this, I would do it. If I could say, hey, you little side, go out there and demand that you take these classes instead, not the boring, regular bullshit, right? I would do that. I would take more extracurriculars, or like, not be such a pushover, right? I would. Honestly, it depends on what the show is that year. If it's something boring, yeah, if I won't do it. I mean, there's also that chance where it sounds or looks boring, and you read the story, maybe it is. But that's the thing. Even acting in it, it can still provide something. Like, it can provide, like, what's it called? More experience. Like, here's the thing. Do you think Tom Hanks has enjoyed everything he's been in? Fuck no. There's definitely a handful of stuff he hates and is not happy that he did it. But at the same time, there's no doubting that some of the stuff that he probably hates, helped him grow as an actor and perhaps even as a person, right? So, maybe it's not that deep, but at the same time, you never truly know, right? Puff's a Harry Potter parody. What character did you do in Alice in Wonderland? Were you like a main roster, or were you like one of the side characters? The one thing my parents can't figure out, though, is why my nose is super small. One thing I can't figure out is where I got, like... I've been told I have really feminine eyelashes, and my mom does not have that. My dad does not have that. Like, I don't know where the hell I got my eyelashes from. Like, why they look the way they do. But I don't know what causes stuff like that. Like, it's a gene that you have not picked up from either side. It's interesting. It's so sad that I can't get a septum piercing. Oh, man. Hello, Side Medius the 05th. What a fucking title. How you doing, Mochi? Lele, how you doing? I was the Knave of Hearts in Alice. So yeah, a side character. Gotcha. I mean, it's still cool. I mean, my two cousins, they did a Shrek play. One of them was a knight who had literally no lines, and the other was the ugly duckling. And my dad's eyes were bigger. The thing is, I don't even remember what my dad looks like all that much. So I literally have to ask my mom sometimes about certain traits. So my dad had bad acne growing up. My mom had bad acne during the later stages of her life. My sister got that from my mom. I had such shit acne until I probably hit 21. Since I hit 21, it's been like maybe a zit or two. So that's been a fucking huge W. It is super interesting though. Like, where the fuck are these traits coming from, right? I agree. Well, apparently my exaggerated funny haha body movements were good enough for the musical director to want me to audition. Oh, that's awesome though. Yeah, see, like, even that, like, even if it's just a background character for whatever this next play is, Annie, like, you could still make the most of it. Quirrell and Lockhart were at about 3 lines each. Yeah, see, that's improvement. Because in a picture of me and my dad when I was little, my dad would make jokes. I'm literally him. I'm kind of curious now. I don't know if I have a picture with me and my dad actually. If I do, I don't think I've ever seen it. I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever seen a picture with me and my dad. Or I was gonna say my sister and my dad, but that makes sense because my dad left when his sister was like 2. So. I cannot sing for shit. I cannot sing for shit either. I've been told my singing isn't horrible, but I don't think it's anywhere close to being even remotely decent. Because in the picture of my dad when he was like 11, we had the same teeth. That's freaky. Wait, that's kind of freaky. I mean, I can, but not while running on stage and shit, and not super loudly. Yeah. Like, mine is like also like I have to be in place. You get small icy pick. Wow, your guys' eyes are actually fucking identical. What the fuck? It is literally like fucking Control C, Control V. That is what fucking happened. What the shit? Hair is like pretty much the same too. Very curly and the same shade. Heck, even how y'all's lips are is fairly similar too. Wow. That is actually freakily similar. That's awesome. Hell, even y'all's facial expression in this picture is fairly similar. That's awesome. Wow. You're also just fucking adorable too, by the way. I wish I was a cute kid. I was not. I look like someone that would get the shit beat out of them. Oh my god. Which I guess happened at one point, but... Well, not the shit beat out of me, but like, you know. Out of all my sisters, I look the most like him. I would believe it. I would say if any one of your siblings looked more like your dad, that... I would be amazed. Because that is like as close as you can fucking get, I think. Like, literally, aside from you having a smaller nose, that is literally carbon copy. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright. We've been staring at this fucking video for how long now? Alright, so we have 3 tier lists set up. We're an hour and 15 minutes. Oh man. So we have 3 tier lists. The tier lists are as follows. We have one that has every fucking skin in the video game. And I mean every skin in the video game. So we're going to be here for a while if we do this one. There's this one where I want to rate the seasons based on how good the launch trailer is for each season. And then there's the classic fucking tier list where I rank all the characters, right? Based on how good I personally think that they are this season. Also, I just realized I should probably put these 2 down here. Is there any other characters that are just, yeah. Yeah, I think this is good. I think I want to just start out with... Also, I need to do the hydrate that got redeemed. Thank you for that, by the way. I think I need a break from yapping. So, maybe We just watch every trailer. Yeah, let's do that. Here's the thing, I don't know if, yeah, okay, it does have season 0. Awesome. Wow. Marvel Games. NetEase Games. Wow.
All right, let's
I know
start
those
at the
people.
beginning. You may think you know the story, but not quite.
Is it too quiet, by the way?
Oh, snarkies. The time stream is flarked.
Don't worry, help is on the way. Spider Box, go!
Is the quality kind of ass? Like, it looks like the resolution isn't great. I remember when I first watched this, it was better. Maybe it's because this is a re-upload of all of them in one. I can maybe find a better one. So give me 1 second. Because this is kind of just... It's kind of bothering me, I'll be honest. Oh. Let's see here. Is there a playlist of this? Can I look at the playlist of this, my friend? Honestly, we may just have to go to the actual, like, fucking Marvel Rivals account and just tab up each fucking video. Oh, this is awesome, man. Alright, yeah. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Which... Okay. Do we do No One Rivals Doom? Is that the technical launch trailer for this? Or is it Doom's Rise? Because we either do No One Rivals Doom or we do Marvel Rivals to the End official launch trailer. But the thing is, I think that one has copyright music. Is this technically the trailer? Hold on, let me see. Season 0 is the only one where it's like, I don't know what to do for like what the technical first one is. Man, I'm just tabbing up everything real quick. I'm already on season 4, so it shouldn't be too long. Fortunately, they don't post a whole lot of videos. We're season 6. Excuse me. Man, I just really have I not reacted to the past 2 seasons on stream? Man, I'm such a fucking good streamer, dude. It's like not even funny how good at this thing I am. Um I mean, it says season 0 in the title of this one. But then again, the No One Rivals Doom one is so fucking cool. Honestly, I'm gonna do something cheeky. I'm gonna count both. Yup. That's what we're doing. We're counting both. Yup. Hee hee hee. Yup. I'd like to solve the puzzle. Alright, W Streamer. I'm so good at what I do. You've never seen someone do it like I have. And that's possibly for the best.
From what I can tell, it began out of curiosity, a creation, ambitious enough to try to transcend its creator. Dr. Doom dedicated his life to unifying magic and science.
I think this is more so the launch trailer than Season 0 in particular.
The mysteries of time
But
finally succeeded in more than one timeline.
is this technically it? Yeah. Never mind, this is Season 0.
The result? Shards of crystallized chronal energy so powerful, they turned dreams and lies into new realities. The entire multiverse was rewritten. On Summits, ancient
Has this peak?
myths finally seized control. While on others, mankind rose above the chaos and claimed the stars themselves. But it won't be long before the time stream entanglement consumes everything, until all that's left is darkness.
It's that guy.
When
Noel.
worlds are about to end, that's when those with great power rise to the occasion.
Man.
Defeating two Dooms and saving the multiverse won't be an easy job. But if anyone can make it happen, it's this crew. And I can't wait to watch the action.
I don't know if I want to count that as the Season 0 thing, because when you have something like this, it's like fucking night and day.
You may think you know this story, but not quite.
Yeah, No One Rivals Doom is so much better. I want to count this one. This feels more like a trailer. The other one felt like it was like not a teaser isn't the right word, is it? I don't know. Yeah, this looks so much better than the other video. The ad. Yeah, it felt like more like an ad, I guess. Like, out the gate, you see fucking Rock and Penny together. Thor looks dope as hell.
You should have stayed away. Trickster.
Holy shit, Loki's a cloud. That Loki laugh is so good.
Even for gods, in the end, all will kneel before doom.
Doom looks fucking sick, by the way. I don't think I've ever said that, actually. He looks fucking sick.
The innocent the most. That's why
Magic
we
is
need
fucking
heroes.
tough in this, too.
No matter where they're from, or what their mission may be,
Holy shit!
when warriors
It's Tony Stark, and his helmet looks like fucking shit from an ass. I fucking hate how his helmet looks. God, so fucking clean.
chaos leads to confusion.
Holy fuck, it's Black Panther!
Will choose what's right. No matter how many foes they face, heroes will always
Beer Magneto! I can't wait for Doom to never be playable, honestly.
Such insignificant fools. Even from the future. Even from the past.
Doom 2099.
Rivals Doom.
Dude, regular Doom looks so much better than Doom 2099. Am I crazy? Like, it looks so much better. Impact frame! My boy! I fucking hate playing him. I'm just kidding. This season is actually not horrible. Unless you're playing it to Dinosaur. Season 0. Doom's Rise. Wow. I wonder why it's an S tier. There's so much. It's so fucking cool. My main issue, the only issue I think I really have, how are you going to have Iron Man in your fucking trailer and he says not a word, by the way? He doesn't say anything. He makes no sounds. Pissing me off, little bro. That's what you're doing. You're pissing me off. And you're not regular Doom is clean as fuck. Even in the shot right here, Doom 2099 doesn't look bad in this shot, but like, come on, dude. The fucking look. It's like the scar. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Also, Magneto's default design, why are we making it have like that silver white kind of armor? Give my boy his red. Give him the red. Come on. Alright. Alright. Season 1 trailer. If I remember, this shit was mid as fuck. I know her! There, stop that vehicle! Krakoa era Magneto? I don't like it. Just make him red.
Has come for darkness to reign.
Strange got fucking bodied.
Resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched too thin. There will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive.
No, yeah. I get why. I just wish it's nowhere close to being the best mag design they could have done. Dude, I remember when this first came out, like, and this was like the background, brother. This is an insane thing to bring up, but this is how we knew Rivals was going to be a Gooner game. The default menu, the characters were slightly moving, but they gave Sue the most insane jiggle physics for no reason. The menu is slightly moving up and down. Her shit's going everywhere. They love doing that with menus, by the way. They make the male characters look flat as fuck, then they give the female characters some huge gahanga gahoogs and make them jiggle everywhere. Guang Guang, I know what you are. I know what you are, Guang Guang. You fucking disgust me. I'm just kidding. Size launch skin. I mean, for that, not really for me, just because that's kind of like the kind of Psylocke look. Then you see some shit like that main menu, and then you see the fucking Malice skin. You're like, okay, maybe. I thought the Psylocke skin was a one-time thing, man. But yeah, the season 1 trailer, I'll be honest, man, it ain't great. The voiceover from Drac is cool, but what we're seeing is kind of nothing. You think we're getting something when Strange is immediately sent to the fucking Shadow Realm, right? And then Thing picks up a car. Reed is at the computer. Sue puts up the shield, which is cool, trying to protect shit. Johnny is merely existing. If we're saying it's comic accurate, then Miles is just comic accurate. I mean, but like, in terms of like first skins, we're like the Psylocke one, yeah, that's her original. Malice, okay, man, I don't know. And then we get fucking Emma Frost, and we see instantly that skin tits out. It's like, okay, maybe. All right. Huh? Yo. Okay. Why are we starting already? Why is everything starting out muted, by the way?
To all our new guests from across the timelines, I welcome you to
The Hellfire Gala. God, I remember reacting to this like it was fucking
Welcome
yesterday.
one and all to Krakoa. This living island may be a sovereign mutant nation, but tonight, our home is yours. Honored guests, I propose a toast to Krakoa. Here there are no rivals. Man and
I love how Psylocke just fucking
Here
zooms
there
in.
are no rivals.
that always made me laugh. It just looks so fucking goofy. To me, my X-Men. Fucking music, dude. Fucking Magneto just aura farming. The age of Ultron begins. And then he was fucking dog shit. Like, how are you gonna give Ultron so much aura that he comes out the way he was? I mean, it's an A tier. It is so fucking good. Ultron has so much aura. Emma is so fucking cold. Just rework him into... Honestly, just make him a fucking DPS. Make it to where, like, his drones, for example, maybe you can attach it to an enemy, and, like, they have... attach it to an enemy and it does bleed, kind of like Dino, for example. That might not be, like, the best thing, but, like, you can do something cool like that. Who knows? Like, I don't know, man. You can just do so much better with that. Anyway, next up, Season 3, right? Which, if I recall correctly, is also peak cinema. There's Noel, Hela.
Another comes to my Kalentar. To me, my queen in black.
Oh, I fucking... Can I just say something? Can I just say something? Noel's voice. Who the fuck is voicing him? I love it.
Another comes to my Kalentar. To me, my queen in black.
Doesn't Jean get kind of cooked in this, if I remember? Fucking aura instantly. Oh man. Fucking cold.
Null is coming, and time will spiral into darkness.
Clean. Yeah, as I was saying, can I be honest? Something I find so funny is they make Jean seem low-key weak as fuck in this. Like, they make Phoenix look bad. She has that one attack where she explodes Hela, but then Hela literally comes out unfazed. You don't hear her scream or anything. While Blade, literally fucking stabbing her, pretty much, fucking bites her, and she's literally howling, dude. Like, I find it so funny they make Blade look so cool, yet he comes out and is fucking the worst character they've released, possibly. And then you have Phoenix, they make her look like ass in this trailer, but then she's great in game. Like, I just find it so funny how that turned out. I have a Rivals Doom Funko Pop. Guess which Marvel Rivals character I have a Funko Pop for? Take a wild guess, gamers. I'll give you a hint. It's Magneto. I think the funny thing is too, if I remember correctly, I got it during a tournament. The thing is, I don't remember if it was the tournament I won or if it was the tournament before that. I can't remember. All this for Blade. Exactly. All this for Blade to be lackluster. He's like C tier now, which is something. But like at the time, man, it was just like, what are we doing? Honestly, I love the switch in art style. My main issue, which I think drops this from an A to sadly a B, is just how weak they made Jean Grey out to be. In A, they made Emma Frost. I mean, come on. She's so fine. And Ultron, they gave him aura. They made him clean as fuck. I don't know. I prefer it. Okay. Next up, Season 4. I'm going to say it right now. We know where this is going, by the way. Filling those map wasn't the most ass game mode that they ever came up with. They said they're going to rework Resource Rumble, so we'll see. We'll see. What was Season 4 again? Daredevil Angela. What's Angela's, it's her sister, right? What's her name? Sarah? Something like that? I forget. The one she really cares about. First of all, Angela looks like a fucking badass. The devil doesn't kneel before false angels.
The devil doesn't kneel before false angels.
So be it.
Lausa? Who am I thinking of then? What character's named Sarah? Let the devil!
Let the devil.
Her wife got it.
You will not the only one without fear!
It's so fucking cool. Like, dude. It's so good, man. It's S tier. Like, man. This is how you do a fight where both of them look strong. Again, Angela wasn't amazing when she first came out. A lot of people thought she was mid or even ass. I'll be honest. I was in that tier that thought she was mid when more people, I'd say in the community at the time, for us, like our community, thought she was bad. I was like, I don't know, guys. I see some potential in her. And then I got swayed in later seasons to being like, yeah, she might be kind of bad. And then, boom, she got like shadow buffed or something, dude. Daredevil looks fucking cold. Let the devil out is so peak. Like, I literally quote it so fucking much. The animation is awesome. The quotables are so good. The hand of heaven is here. I mean, I thought she was pretty decent. I thought she was fine. But a lot of people are like, I don't know, man. She feels kind of lackluster for this flying tank that looked like she could, kidnap a bunch of people. I don't know, man. It just feels like she ain't that great. It felt like you had the band specifically around her to get her to work at the time. But then again, people just didn't know how to play her. Yeah, Alex does an amazing job.
You sure you're making the right choice, bub?
One of my
Not a
favorite
doubt,
seasons,
Wolverine.
by the way.
I'm free to be myself. But somehow, she manages to keep me grounded.
Because here's the thing. Yes, this is the fucking season Gambit came out. But nobody really knew how to play him properly. So this was like peak Gambit.
She's my whole world.
And now you never fucking see the guy.
How troubled his past is, yet you still chose him.
Of course I did. Rim has always been there for me, no matter what.
Let us hope that stays true.
My boy Mag.
In
God.
the chaos to come.
I mean, hey, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ugh. Again, I fucking loved this season because it felt like this is like after this season. Actually, I think I never mind. I liked when Deadpool came out. After Deadpool came out is when the fall off for this game began for me until this season. Season 7, 7.5, 8, and 8.5 was not the biggest fan of. Like, at all. At all. 8.5 I was kind of here with, but like 7, 7.5, and 8 just ugh. Honestly, the trailer's fine. My main issue with it is like we have all these insane animations in literally, well, in 4 of these, right? And then this one, it's more so still frames with slight movement. While the story is there, which is cool, I just wish there was a little bit more. Just a bit more. Or like, have it be animated a little bit, I guess. Or like alternate. I don't know. It's fine. I think this is the definition of a meh trailer. But I will say at the time, when this first came out, I don't know if y'all remember this, for those of y'all in my stream, I overanalyzed the fuck out of this trailer, trying to find everything I could. With the main thing being like, Cyclops has to be coming soon. Fucking 3 seasons later, yeah, he finally comes, but man, it's pretty awesome. Now, chat, it's time for peak. Also, this season was the one where they low-key confirmed Mantis and Loki were being set up as a thing in Rivals, yeah? Yes, and I fucking ship it. It's such a weird and out there relationship, but I love it.
Yeah. What's up, gamers? It's about time I make Marvel Rivals the most hero. Yeah. What's up, gamers? It's about time I make Marvel Rivals the most hero pack
Wait,
shooter ever.
hold on. Is this supposed to be Elsa? I can't fucking tell. Oh, Cosmo! It's fucking Cosmo! I just realized. I never fucking looked at this screen like that. Oh my god, that little fucking Jeff. Why am I just now noticing this?
What's up, gamers?
I think that was Rogue right there.
Marvel Rivals the most hero pack shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes.
And I got a surprise for her! Woo! Boy.
This is gonna be fun.
Cap Wolf.
Oh, easy now, fellas.
Devil Dino.
Set you free.
Frog Thor. Yeah, I remember. I watched it at the Game Awards, that beginning. I was like, never mind. I want to save this for stream. I literally turned off Game Awards when I saw Deadpool. I was like, oh, I need to wait for stream. The fucking Sentinel. I love how this is technically a subtle leak at Devil Dino, by the way. I fucking love it. Fun fact, which I think is hilarious, Devil Dino is featured more in this trailer than the season trailer where he actually came out. It is fucking hilarious to me that that's a thing. It's so cool. Now why'd I do this again? Ruh-roh.
Oh, right.
She's my rival. I mean, yeah, it's so fucking good, man. That animation, the fucking music. Hold on, I still have Love Is a Battlefield pulled up, but like, where is it? Like, where is it pick up? Like right here. God, that fucking music is so good. Is so good. If someone can find me as the video where it's just that song playing, bro, literally putting that on like a workout playlist. It is that heat. It's fucking S tier. It's S tier. It encapsulates Deadpool extremely fucking well. It teases Elsa, which at the time was kind of big. Looking back, I kind of wish they had a little bit more of her, but that's besides the point. I don't know how well they would exactly implemented that. But, you know, seeing Devil Dino is cool. Capwolf is sick. Frog Thor is pretty cool too. Side, why are you sitting like that? That's a good question. Why am I sitting like that? I'm sitting the same way I was at the start of stream. My leg is so sore. Anyway, I never fucking liked this. I'm fake. All right. Next up, the hunt is on, boys. Got 3 more.
Our city is under siege.
I'm so sick of hearing Kingpin's voice, by the way.
Vigilantes threaten us all. As your mayor,
I will end this game of cat and mouse. Good God. About enough to turn a straight man or a gay man straight. Chat. Holy fuck.
Why am I not surprised? How unexpected.
I ship it.
You miscalculated.
Yeah! I could not escape Twitter without seeing this image, by the way. This image was fucking everywhere. And it made me horny every time. What? Who said that? Fucking cinema, by the way. That shift into this art style is so good, by the way. Don't cross my path. Andy, that might be why you think she says, don't cross my path. Because she says it in this trailer. She says, don't cross my path in this trailer. But in Rivals, she said, you crossed my path. Wait, Fox, I mean? Oh, yeah. It is so good. And now in Rivals, it's so calm. If it was like this in fucking game, peak. And she makes that, like, kind of howl. Ooh. Aura. Aura! I mean, it might be the gooner in me, but I think... Is that S tier? I don't know. I think it's either high A or low S. One of the two. I agree. In every instance, it's lost aura. The thing is, they changed it because of the pronunciation. They wanted it to be pronounced better. Or pronounced, not pronounced. You know what I mean. But at the same time, the way it sounds, like, the tone of voice also just makes it just sound like it's like a kid saying it in like an adorable tone of voice. Like, it doesn't sound threatening at all, when it should be, because she's chanting into a giant fucking white fox. That's insane. And yet she sounds so playful. It's like, I don't know. Started with Immaculate Aura, went to Mid Aura, and now has no aura. I agree. It went from being one of my favorite old voice lines to just being something where it's like, whatever. Whatever, bro. Alright. Now, okay. Again, we fucking know where this is going.
chrono anomaly located. Moving in.
So much for a warm welcome, New Weather York.
Target identified.
I'm gonna turn up the volume on this one because it's that fucking good.
Not exactly a warm welcome, Nueva York.
Chills. The gloomy rain atmosphere makes it so much better. Moon Girl! No. It's so cool. Threat neutralized. It's so good. Dude, when I tell you, I got fucking chills. Literal chills when I watched that for the first time. And like, I don't really get chills watching like game trailers like this. But bro, that was fucking awesome. Like when the visor broke, he's just the scream, bro. The fucking scream. I don't even think I can replicate that like right now. Like I'm sure like not like 1-to-1 obviously, like I can maybe get like the same kind of emotion, but like at the same time, it's fucking insane. Like literally everything about this trailer is so good. Should have done a real map for this season. Oh, you mean for season 8? I agree. I think an actual Alchemex map could have been sick. But no. It's like a fucking Doom match map or whatever. And I still haven't gone on it yet. Because who wants to play fucking Doom match? Honest to God, hot take, might just be the best Marvel Rivals trailer. Better than Season 0. And that's saying something because Season 0 is really good. Again, my main gripe with Season 0 is the fucking Iron Man portion, man. Like, one, he doesn't seem that cool. I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest. How is it that Iron Man is in this trailer and he's probably the lamest out of all of them? Fucking Penny is cooler. Magic is easily cooler. I'd argue Doom has more aura. Fucking BP, obviously. Magneto. Rocket, like I said. Like all of them. More aura. What does Tony do? He shoots like 2 beams and doesn't say anything. Oh yeah, I feel like no one has to argue Doom having more aura. Can I be honest? I think I might put... Is it crazy to put Season 4 over Season 0? I'm gonna do it. But, you know, honestly, from just me loving Deadpool, I kind of want to put it above Season 0 as well. Kind of want to. But at the same time, the fucking aura. Aura or Deadpool? Aura or Deadpool? Deadpool has aura anyway, so. Alright. But yeah, Season 8, I think it's the best trailer they've ever done. Next up, we have Season 9, which is one of the biggest bait and switches I've seen in a while. Since Doomfist is supposedly deceasing. One could say that no one rivals Doom. Yo, pack it up. Get this guy out of here. I'm just kidding. This is the last trailer, by the way. Jubilee's only line in this, by the way. I love how she's just still, by the way. She didn't move at all.
For millennia now. But when timelines began to collapse, the gods shed their facades,
the Celestials,
scrambling like dogs to outlive the end of all that is.
Mephisto.
Humanity.
Do we think Mephisto will be added as an actual character, or do we think he's going to get like the null treatment, where he's just in the background because of just how fucking powerful he is?
Was consumed by hubris.
I love him as a character, but I think he's just going to be a background.
Believing they could survive the devastation as well.
Not Spoderman.
But the future is in the hands of mutant.
Can I be honest? The first time I saw this, I didn't think this was Doom. Because this is supposed to be, like, Doom, right? Because I don't... Like, that's supposed to be Doom? I originally thought this was Taskmaster. For a second. I was like, wait. There's not white. For a second I thought it was, but no, it's Doom.
For if even gods must fight for
like, if that was like a white coat, I think it's Taskmaster's. Was that Mephisto dead?
Should be chosen to stand among them. And from those deemed unfit, I shall acquire the power to transcend.
Jubilee's still in the same fucking spot, by the way. It's not Doom at all. I don't know who that is.
The seven lights shall guide the way.
Oh, was it just Apocalypse wearing a hood? That makes more sense, I guess.
Of apocalypse, the world shall be.
Fucking insane.
Mutants, gods,
Mira,
no
one beats the hood. Fucking amazing. Like, dude. Huge fucking bait and switch with Apocalypse. Like, wait, who the fuck is this up here? Who the fuck who is this? I don't think this was Apocalypse. That was Apocalypse, Annie. Who are this? That is not the Hood. Hood is red. This is not red. This is not red. There's no shot this is Hood. Unless it's like an alt color. It literally is red. This looks brown and blue. Is it?
No one.
This is not the same fucking outfit. You cannot convince me that is the same character. I don't believe that is Hood. I really don't. I feel like that's some other fuck-ass character that I probably don't know. Because I'm a fat chud. Alright. Season 9. I'll be honest. His fit is blue other than his cloak. Yeah, the cloak doesn't look red. It looks brown. That is the Hood, though. Has NetEase confirmed that this is the Hood? If NetEase has literally come out and said this is Hood, then I'll believe it. Until then, not convinced. Not convinced. Here's the thing. I think as a first watch, S tier. But after you already know what happens, the rewatch, it's kind of like, well, Apocalypse just fucking dies. Right? So, I think first watch, it's S tier. Rewatch value? Yeah. Again, first watch, it's amazing. But after you know what fucking happens, like, I don't think it has anywhere close to the fucking impact. As with Season 8 still, with Cyclops, again, watched it again, literally today, still got fucking chills. So, yeah, I think this is a valid list. What do I prefer? White Fox and Black Cat over Ultron and Emma? Probably season 7, but not by much. I feel like Ultron kind of carries the season 2 one. Luke genuinely. Yeah, I think this is fair. Tell me how the Hood could have killed Gambit if he weren't in the room. Did Hood kill Gambit? Is that what they said? I thought someone else killed him. Oh, never mind. He did. You right. He's very clearly in the room. Gambit ain't dead, though. In this. Brother Man is very well alive. And Gambit didn't die first. I'm pretty sure Wolverine... No. What? Yeah, it was Wolverine, Psylocke, and then Gambit died. So. I'm just saying that is very clearly good. And I'm saying I very clearly disagree. But yeah. D tier, I think season 1 is easily the worst. Like, unless you're taking No One Rivals Doom, if you're saying that's not the season 0 one, you're using the technical season 0 one, then it's like here. But if we're using the No One Rivals Doom, it's S tier. You sound just like him right now. Okay, bro. That is insulting. It's the truth. I don't think it is. Because color palette wise, it doesn't look like him. It's got the blue, and that's fucking it. That's all. Like, the color of the hood on said character doesn't give hood vibes to me. That's my main reason for not thinking. If they made it subtly more red, then sure. You want me to send you images? Sure, go for it, man. Yeah, I think season 1's the worst. Season 9, again, first watch, it's not. It's probably top 5 on your first watch. But after rewatch, it's bottom 3. Then you got season 5. The only one in B tier, season 3. Then you got season 2 and season 7, both in A. And then in the S tier, you got Doom's Rise, season 6, Night at the Museum, season 4, Heart of the Dragon, and season 8, Sins of Alchemax. Which, I'll be honest, sports fans, 3 out of 4 of these seasons, gameplay wise, I didn't play much. Season 0 was because I was playing other games at the time mostly. Season 8 and 4, kind of meh. Season 8 was more meh than season 4, though. Season 6, however, I was fucking loving Deadpool. Loving that fucking character, dude. Anyway, next theater list. I'm gonna throw in some background music again now. Alright. I think it is time we move on to a list that no one has ever made before. No, you've never seen anyone make a list quite like this before. I'm gonna be ranking the season 9 roster. You've never seen this before, trust. Something completely original and unique that's never been done before in the history of ever in terms of all Marvel Rivals content creation. I'm gonna do something really cool. I'm gonna sort them into, like, by role. So give me a fucking second. So, this will take just a moment. Dang, I didn't even realize we had a full row of tanks, technically. That's pretty cool. Alright. And then, next, honestly, yeah, let's do this. This will just be easier, I feel. Okay, sent. Alright, I'll look at it in just a second. I think this is in the correct order, right? It should be, at least. Yeah, this looks right. I will be going with this. Let me see this now. Alright, Let's do this shit. The shoulders look too broad. The hood sleeves are past his elbow. The image in the trailer, they're not past his elbow. Checkmate. You've just been schooled, kid. Boom. Also, the hood in that image is leaning more towards the right side. In the picture you sent me of Hood, it's more centered. He also doesn't have guns. Boom. Boom. Fucking roll. Are you being for real right now? I'm being dead ass. I'm poking holes in it, bro. I don't believe that is Hood. Until NetEase says otherwise, it is not the Hood. Especially with what you've just sent me, I have further reasoning to believe this is not the Hood, actually. Hell, even the shirt doesn't match. In the image, it looks like he has like an X. And it looks like he's wearing possibly a mask in that image. And in the Hood's image, he has the little like thing going down like a V shape, right? If you look at the Hood on the other picture, it does not have this. Boom. Pew, pew, pew. We're fucking cooking today, boys. We're cooking. We're eating good. Alright. Anyway, time to start off with the tier list. Alright. First up, we got Angela. I'll be honest with you, sports fans. I'm a fan of Angela this season. But what I'm not a fan of is fuck-ass CC. I think Angela's actually in a really good spot. Is it the best she's ever been? But no. But I think her Loki team up is good. Who do you think it is, if not the Hood? That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know who it is. I just know it's not the Hood. Maybe Taskmaster? With the mask being kind of hidden, it gives kind of more Taskmaster vibes. It could be... It looks brown, so it could also technically be orange. Like a very dark orange. And Taskmaster was orange. Could be a redesign, kind of like how we saw in the fuck-ass Black Widow movie. You never know. Could be Hobgoblin. Oh, that's a good shout. Could be Hobgoblin. Annie, I'm kind of cooking, bro. Not gonna lie, man. I just know Annie's fucking pissed at me right now. But I'm being genuine. I'm not even trolling. I don't think it's Hood. Like, I swear on my mom, I don't think that's the Hood. I can see how it could be, but I just don't believe it. I don't think that's him in that screenshot. I don't think it is. I think it's someone else, and they're trying to keep it hidden. On the down low, as the kids say. But yeah, Angela, I think she's pretty good. Her Loki team-ups are really good. Having that ability to have 2 kidnaps in a row, you can, 1, bring someone to the back line, and then 2, bring them even further back. Or you can push someone off the map and, like, you don't think you're going to make it? Oh, well, here's my clone to follow up. Or, here, I'm going to follow up after my clone. It's really good. Her Star-Lord team-up, with her ult, it's actually fucking diabolical. It is actually insanely gross with her ult. That being said, the odds of someone canceling her ult via, like, a Luna ult, Cloak and Dagger pops ult, Gambit cleanses, Luna cleanses out of it, someone throws up a shield and it's only you doing, like, your melee damage, for example. It's like, unless you have a combo with it as well, I feel like you're not going to get too much value. Her ult is really a setup tool. And if you don't need a setup for it, that's fucking awesome. but it feels like you really need to set up a combo of ults with Ange, like be a Bucky again, or Moon Knight, the moon haunts you. Let the devil out. Hella ults popping down. Hawkeye, he's just fucking spam shooting. Torch, he's throwing down his tornadoes. Venom, literally eats everyone. Jeff eats everyone, right? She feels like such a strong setup character. That's what she kind of is. She's really good for setup. She's really good at just being fucking annoying. I think Angela is really good, but I think she's B tier. And I'll get to that in a moment. Okay. Next up is Captain America. I'll be honest, man. Also, by the way, I want to point out, I think Angela's best team up is probably the Loki one. I fucking love the Loki one. Cap's best team up is definitely the one he has with Buck. I mean, the Thor one enhanced is probably better, but when are you ever going to run Cap Thor, right? It's not really going to happen much. I would say Cap, in terms of team ups, isn't the greatest, though. His team up is now a reverse of what it was with Bucky, how Bucky could slam onto anyone, but Cap could only slam down with Bucky. It's now the opposite. I'm pretty sure Bucky can only do it with Cap, but Cap can do it with anyone, which is pretty cool. That being said, though, I feel like Cap kind of fell off his high horse. Last season, I would have put him here. I don't know. I feel like, am I crazy? I've seen like 2 good Captain America players. Like 2. Hold on, I'm going to also create 2 new rules. This one, I will rename in a moment when we get to said role. And then I'm going to put one up. Best in slot. Alright. There we go. I think this is fair. Alright. Devil Dino. Look. I know a lot of people are going to get upset with me with where I put this man. Because they're like, oh my god, he does so much insane damage. He just doesn't fucking die. It's because, 1, you're not writing the proper stuff into him. And 2, you might just not be that great. I think it's as simple as that. I think Devil Dino realistically is like a D tier. Like, for Devil Dino to work, you really just have to have heals just pumping into you. Like, if you don't have your support just looking at you constantly, you're just feeding, in my opinion. And we've seen that. We've seen games where I've played where their only goal is keeping their dino alive. And he can put in some work. And then you have games where the support looks away from Devil Dino for like 2 seconds. He's just dead. He's just fucking dead. They look away to focus on their BP is running back because he needs a heal or something. Or their Mantis turns to damage boost their Widow or whatever it may be. In that short time span, Dino can actually fucking just blow the hell up. Like, he is very easy to just ruin. His laser got fucking nerfed, so he can't ground people anymore. Or like knock people out of the sky. He's just objectively weaker than he was before. By a big margin too. And with a bunch of like high damage characters getting fucking buffed, Bucky gets the Elsa team up. Elsa is pretty good. Hela is good. Cyclops is good. Moon Knight's fine. Hawkeye, if you're hitting your headshots, is good. Black Widow feasts. Deadpool feasts. Honestly, Thing just gets fucking eaten alive by him, for example. Like, there's some characters that do. But, like, there are just so many characters that farm him. Rocket can do a good amount of damage. Jubilee, I feast on fucking Dino when I play Jubilee. Wanda, you throw E, he's just stunned the entire duration pretty much. Name more. He has squids just raining down on them. He has to use his laser to shoot at them, or someone else shoot at them. The flyers, you can't really knock them out of the sky anymore, so if they just stay out of range, it's free fucking damage. Right? There's just so much shit that can blow this character up. He's not that great, sadly. Tank pool. What are you aiming at? I think tank pool's awful, honestly. I'm just kidding. I think tank pool's actually really good. The fucking Hella team up on his guns. Dude. Every single time I've had that team up equipped on tank pool, I have popped off. Like, it is just dirty to run Hella team up on this fucking character. Like, you feel like a scumbag. His damage is good. His versatility is great. Like, his movement is awesome. His team up is great. The Gambit one's kind of here. Like, I could take it or leave it. What I usually do is I start the game out with the Gambit team up. Like, and when I get, like, an upgrade, I will either run back to spawn, change to Hella, and then, like, get the Hella upgrade on my gun. Or, after I die, I'll swap to the Hella team up, and I'll just upgrade that. I will try and always save one upgrade for the Hella gun at that point. But even then, like, it's really like, you want to upgrade it like second or third usually, right? Like, you want to upgrade your gun and then you want to upgrade Hella. Or you want to upgrade your ults. I'd say one of those three should be your priority. Again, I'm not a fucking tank pool main, so this could be completely false information. You might not need to listen to me when I'm saying this. But I feel like that's a really good order. You get your good, what are you aiming at ult? So you're getting good shield, you're doing decent damage. But, you know, I feel like gun and then Hella gun is really fucking strong. Who's next? Doctor Strange. Dude, I'ma fucking say it. How many times are we gonna get, like, a half season where Strange is like, oh, he might actually be able to put in some more... Oh, never mind. He's just a portal merchant again. Because that's what it kind of feels like. Like, it feels like you're either running double shield, right? You're either gonna run Strange Mag or Strange Emma. Which, at that point, if you're running Strange Mag, just run Emma Mag for the Emma Mag team up. Right? Or if you're running Strange Emma, just run this guy instead. There's really no reason to pick this guy over any of the other shield tanks. Like, you literally, in Pro Play, for example, how often do you see people walking out on this character? Not a whole lot. You will usually see this guy and this girl if you're seeing shields. Right? Or hell, fucking this guy too, and he just has a fucking dinky ass Winston bubble. You really are only picking Strange for a last second portal, and then you're stuck on the character. Here's the thing though, I don't think he's bad. I think the Gamma team up. Dude. You bring Gamma back, what's the fucking point of it? What is the point of it? I think you get your E back faster, or something. Or is that Sue? I forget. One of them, you get your E back faster. I think it might be Sue, actually. Now I think about it. I think Gamma, you don't get antied, and you get some charge left over after you pop your E. But what's the point of that if you're not getting a reduced cooldown? I don't feel like there is any. It feels like the Gamma is just a waste. You always pick the Sue team up for the extra shields and whatnot. The thing is with Strange, though, is like I said, if you're in a situation where, let's say, both sides, it's a domination map, both sides are 99-99, and you're out there on Strange. Let's say 3 people on your team died, and you're still out there. 5 seconds have gone by, and then you finally die. At that point, you're down half your team, right? And possibly, you know, with just 2 people alive on that point, who knows how much longer they're gonna last for. You die, you have to quickly swap to something else, your teammate has to then swap to something, and then they have to walk out of spawn. That's at least like another 5 seconds, at least. So your 10 seconds is like, man, that's like 10 seconds where they can't fucking portal. And in that time, your 2 teammates out there are probably also dead. The overtime clock is dwindling. You're barely going to have enough time. And right when you're about to open the portal, boom, the round is over. You've lost the game. You lost 20 SR. Unfortunate, man. It's like playing Strange is technically a detriment. Because you need that portal. Anyway. Emma team up. Emma's A tier, I feel. I think Emma's really good. I could see an argument for her being S tier. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna put her S tier. I think Emma's actually really good. Pretty fucking strong. I think the Luna wall is fucking annoying. The cooldown of it is pretty short, so that's pretty awesome. The Mantis team up with the E is actually pretty good if you're running Mantis with Emma. If you're running just Emma, it's not the greatest. I would just run the wall. But if you have a Mantis, her E is actually pretty good. Even then, so I feel like the wall is just too good to not use because it applies, one, cover. It can prevent you from dying. You can block off heals with it. You can block someone else off with it. Like, it has so much versatility. I feel like Emma's damage is really good. I feel like she's good into dive. Granted, there are better picks, but you know what I mean. Her ult is pretty strong. I feel like Emma's overall a really great pick. And there's not too much wrong. Like, I feel like the only thing you can really maybe nitpick is, like, if they have, like, a high damage comp, they can just shred through you pretty easily. But even then, like, I feel like she has really good sustain. Her main thing is, like, she has no fucking movement. She has her little lunge she does in her E to choke slam. That's it. Groot. Am I crazy? I feel like Groot fell off a fucking cliff. Like, his walls are annoying, yes, and I feel like his ult is still good, but at the same time, you can heal pretty easily through his ult, I feel. It's unless you have... It's like Angela. It's a fucking setup ult a good chunk of the time. Groot, I will say this, though, has the ability to kind of solo a bit more easily than Angela would with her ults. They both can, but Groot more effectively can. At the same time, though, I feel like he just gets farmed this season. There's so many high damaging DPS where it feels like he just kind of falls over and is just a twig. I think Groot is like C tier. I feel he fell off a fucking cliff. I feel like Mantis Wall is good. I feel like, here's the thing, Jeff Bubble, it's funny, and it's cute, it's quirky. If I'm being honest, I feel like it staggers you more than anything. Because I feel like, at least some of the Groots I've seen, they use it and then they just die anyway. You know, it doesn't really help them too much. Alright. The Incredible Hulk. The fuck is Hulk this season? Honestly, here's the thing. I think a Wolverine team up is good. No CC when you get to a certain health threshold. You punch faster. You get the fastball team up, which is pretty good. And when you have fastball, you can technically use your fast punch 2 times. But the thing with Hulk is, you usually don't want to stay in there for too long. Because you can, if Hulk is, again, another feast or famine character, usually stay in there, you get 3, maybe 4 punches off, then you have to leave. Having that quicker punch doesn't really do a whole lot. Like, you get maybe an extra punch or 2, but that's really it before you have to leave. Which isn't a whole lot. I would rather use the Cap team up, because having that damage on Slam is really good. If you do run Hulk Cap, it's even better because you make them vulnerable. It's really nice. Honestly, I think Hulk, from what I heard from a Hulk main, is that when you bubble people now, you boost your ult charge now. you get ult charge from using your shift on people. And if that's true, because I don't play Hulk, if that's true, that's really fucking good. And it forces you to become more of a team player, and forces this new kind of playstyle on Hulk. At the same time, you can still be fucking aggressive. I think Hulk is pretty fucking good. Honestly God, again, Hulk kind of gets rolled by CC, but if you're playing him properly, then it's not going to matter. He jumps in, he jumps out. A good Hulk is not going to get cooked like that. What's up, Asmodeus? I think Hulk is a solid A tier. I think he's pretty fucking good. Again, there's some characters that fucking feast into him, but unlike Dino, I feel like he has more capability of getting in and out, and I feel like he just does more. Like, which is weird, because Dino has more to his kit, right? Dino has, he can bite, he has a laser, with his tail attack he can hit you from behind as well. He has this giant ass bubble, he can affect you with bleed, he can grab you and throw you into his team's backline so you can get fucking mauled, right? He has, you know, the jump. I don't know. It's insane that Dino has that much, and Hulk has like 5 things, but it's just so much more impactful. How do I tell you that the shield that you give to your teammates gives more ult charge than the one on you if the enemies are shooting it? Yeah, so it is right. Okay, I was gonna say I thought that it was true because I forget who fucking said it. It was a Hulk player that I forget his name, but he was talking about it, and I was like, wait, what? Yeah, so if you shift on your teammates, you use your gamma bubble, whatever you want to fucking call it, yeah, it will give more ult charge. And yeah, as much as you just said it, I think that's really fucking good. Because Monster Hulk has the ability to be so fucking oppressive, and it allows you to do just so much. You can fucking team wipe with it. It can also proc urgency to pop a support ult now. Whereas before, you might not have needed to, because the character kind of just got rolled over. Right? I just feel like it's so nice. Yeah, not from the initial, but if your enemies just don't shoot it, it's kind of eh. Yeah, it's true, but at the same time, I feel like in a good chunk of elos, people are still going to shoot at it. And I think another thing is, like, a lot of people probably don't know that. Like, unless you, A, read the patch notes, or B, know this shit about Hulk, you're probably not going to know it. Because I didn't know it. I didn't read the patch notes this season, though, to be fair. But, because I knew it was just going to be too damn much, and I did not have the time for it. But I feel like a lot of people probably don't know that. Magfito is very similar to the Zarya bubble. Yeah, and I think it's a really good change. I really like that. Magneto. I think Magneto is also S tier. If you're running Emma, you run Emma team up. If you're not running an Emma, you run Wanda team up and you do insane damage. If you don't have an Emma, but you do have a Wanda, what the fuck is that person doing on Wanda to begin with? Magneto's just so consistently good. You can run Magneto into 90%, at least 90% of comps into this game, and it will work. That's dependent on if you know how to play him. Like, Magneto, you can't overextend, otherwise you will fucking die. You have your bubble. You have the bubble to give to someone else. You have your shield that can take infinite fucking damage. It has a time period, but it can take infinite damage. Your primary is pretty good. You have your knockback with your right click, which is pretty good. You have the Wanda team up that does a lot more damage. and is just fucking broken, especially with Gambit. Once again, Gambit with that team up is disgustingly good. You have the Emma team up, which allows you to do even more damage and allows you to have a mini-me, which is really nice. Mag is just fucking insane. His team ups are both great unless you have Enhanced Wanda. If you have Enhanced Wanda, hey, GG, go next. I'm just kidding. But, you know, Enhanced Wanda, like, it can actually lose you games because your default right click is just so much better. So much better. You'll boost to his bubble unless they changed it again. Wasn't a recent change, it was like a season or two ago for Hulk's bubble. Yeah, and I didn't even know that. I heard about this like I think I heard about it last season or in season 8.5, something like that. Yeah, I think it was either 8.5 or this season, I forget. It was either like end of last season or it was beginning of the season. I forget which. But yeah, it's really fucking gross. I love how the two characters with bubbles are pretty fucking good this season. Penny! I'm gonna say it right fucking now. This character has no right being this good. She really doesn't. Here's the thing. Penny has just gotten shit on so much for being ass. Because, like, it used to be, unless you're running the Rocket team up back in the day, you were not gonna get too much value on Penny. And Penny was only there to stomp noobs. It's the truth. She had like 3 good maps in the entire game. And people would just ban her on that if they really didn't want to play into it. That's just how it would go. Now, her Rocket Network team up is back. And it's still really fucking strong. You have the BP team up, which I think is... Honestly, if you are fucking hitting your shots consistently, I think the BP team up is better. I think it is so good. You have the little shield, and then you just shoot so much faster. It is so good. So good. Especially if you're running something like Attack Penny. BP is 100% the way to go. Because I feel like with this team up, you're allowing Penny to be aggressive on attack and not being a character you can only really run on defense unless you are like a 1,000 hour Penny one trick, right? Like he's not bad, just CC control with the amount of supports they have. Screw over Hulk. I agree. The thing is, like, with Hulk, you go in, you can literally do like 3-4 punches, then you have to jump right back out. Like, the second you go in, you have to go out just as fast. It fucking sucks. It sucks that's the way you have to play with him. Yet, like, you have to... It's kind of like Wraith and DBD, the hit and run play style, where you uncloak, you hit someone, you cloak up and run away. Or Legion, you hit someone, you run away, right? It's kind of reminiscent of that, where you go in and then you have to leave immediately, right? It's just how it feels with Hulk. Yeah, it's a dive character that can't dive properly. Yeah, it feels like Hulk is really just... He's kind of like Angela, in a way, where you go in there, you pester stuff a little bit, and then you just leave. Because Angela, she does the same thing. She'll, like, stab someone with, like, a fully charged spear, maybe try and, like, kidnap them with her shifts, and then she's out. Like, she goes in there, and causes a bit of commotion, has people looking at her, and then she just leaves. Hulk is the same. He jumps in, does a few punches, and he just jumps right back out. He causes a bit of disruption. That's what these characters are. They're disruption characters. And I feel like both of them do a really good job. The difference with them being is the potential when they have their ults, in my opinion. Angela, she allows so much potential for a setup, right? You have all these people chained together. You have to be super unlucky that they pop like a Luna ult, Luna cleanses, or Gambit cleanses. There's like the 3 main things, like a support ult goes off, or, you know, they cleanse. The best case being they pop a support ult out of those 2 because you're getting resources out of them, right? We started the tier list, yes, and we're nearly done with tanks. We have like 4 more. But yeah. Anyway, I feel like Hulk, the difference with Angela is Monster Hulk. CC immunity, pretty much, right? Like, you can get frozen and slept and shit, right? But, like, I shouldn't say CC immunity. It's like you can't be moved. You're unmovable. What's it called? Unstoppable? Is that what it's called? I forget what it's called. Like Angela Spear, she can't pull you. Bucky, he can't pull you. At the same time, when Bucky hits you with his chain, it will stun you for a small period of time. At the same time, though, when you go Monster Hulk, you fully have their attention for like 8-10 seconds. Right? Like, they have to be looking at you. They can't fucking ignore you. And while they are looking at you, guess what? Your team is able to do so much. Like, for example, that Hela on your team is able to maybe get a flank, and she picks off both supports while they're trying to heal up the DPS that you're just absolutely abusing. Like, Hulk can provide so much value with his ult. He can kill through some support ults, right? Depending on how well you do his fucking combos. Angela, on the other hand, can't really do that. That's why I'd say Hulk is better than Angela in that aspect. Yes, Angela, you can say in like the pesky category is a bit more infuriating because her like just straight up being able to kidnap people can be a bit much. But, you know, I digress. I think both are really good in their own ways, but I think Hulk outshines just a bit more. I'd say Angela impacts more before ult, but Hulk can mostly do more with his ult. Yeah, I agree. Hulk ult can do more than an Angela ult, unless like it's like you're comboing something with Angela, and even then, it's not a guarantee that you kill something, right? With Monster Hulk, you're guaranteeing a lot of attention. A lot. But, like, before that, like, before ults, I will say, Angela, in terms of, like, that pesky behavior, yeah, she does more. Rogue. Oh, man. It hurts to put my sugar so low. I fucking love Rogue. I love playing as Rogue. The main issue with Rogue is, like, she was in, like, fucking Gambit jail, where it's like, she has this really good team up, but it's connected to Gambit, who is a fucking permaban, right? Now, she doesn't have to worry about that, but everyone else got Omega fucking buffed, and now it feels like Rogue just kind of gets run over sometimes. Like, you have to play Rogue a bit more like how you play Hulk. You go in, you do a little bit of disruption, and then you fucking leave. Like, you can't really stay in there for as long as you used to. Like, you have to leave at least 5 seconds earlier. At fucking least. Which sucks. Which, it feels like you're not able to do as much on the character. Whereas with Hulk, it's always kind of been that way. With Rogue, it feels like a nerf to her character. I feel like if you have a Gambit on your team, run Gambit team up. If you're not running a Gambit on your team, only run Gambit team up, in my personal opinion, only run Gambit team up if you're running, like, a dive. So you can heal up your dive while they're going into. If you're not, then run the fucking Magneto team up. Because the likelihood of you having a Magneto on your team as well is pretty fucking strong. Just because he's consistent. He's like that one tank everyone's like, yeah, I can just hop on Mag. So, even then, I'd argue base Mag is better than base Gambit. Hot take, I guess. Alright. Y'all ready for another crazy-ass fucking take? Actually, you know what? The more I think about it, I'm gonna put Hulk on the same tier as Angela. I feel like that's more fair than saying he's a whole tier above her. I feel like that's not accurate, but... thing. It's time to show him how we do it on Yancey Street is all I'm fucking saying, bro. I think Thing is the most fun he has ever been. You run that Torch team up, it's ting, 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 ting. You're knocking the fuck out of the other tank. Ting, 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 ting. It is so fun. It is so much fun. I played a few games of Thing yesterday, and dude, I was loving it. I was having such a great time. The Thing ain't going nowhere. Oh, he's just so fun. The Invis team up is also good, but the thing is, I feel like just run the fucking Johnny team up. Another thing is me, Illy, and Gav played a game on the new map in comp, and they were running Johnny and Thing. There are so many angles on that map, and since it's so new, not everyone knows them. Johnny and Thing, but start with a T, that's my bad. Johnny and Thing, it's hard to see them coming just because there's so many fucking corners. And the amount of times, like, so what would happen is Johnny was running the Storm team up, and Thing was running the Johnny team up. What would happen is Thing lands on us, he pops one haymaker and torch throws on his team up. We insta blew up. It was vile. Illy was not happy. Illy was fucking pissed off, and I don't blame her. Like, we had a rocket that game, and he just refused to fucking look at her, so I had to run triple support, which is fun. Yeah. Someone tell Meatball his one trick is good this season. He is! He's actually really good. He's good into dive as well, which, again, I say, like, you're up in the tank space going ting, 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 ting. At the same time, like, if you're doing that, you're also kind of, like, your backline getting eaten, but, like, you know, if they were not running shit like that, knock the fucking lights out of their fucking Magneto. Let me tell you something. As someone who plays Magneto and plays Thing, I've been on both sides of it. Magneto feels bad when you're playing into Thing, and Thing feels amazing when you're playing into Mag. Like, it is night and day. It is amazing. It's because, like, I felt bad because I was punching the fucking lights out of Magneto yesterday. And I was like, you know what? I feel kind of bad because this has literally been me in previous days of this season. Thor. I think I can speak for everyone. The start of the season, there was so many Thor players. So many. There's just too many. Too many to fucking count, bro. And they were all running the Hela team up. Every single one of them. Not a damn person was like, you know what? I'm going to play Thor and run the Angela team up. Not one. They all wanted to use the Hela team up. And let me tell you something. I think Thor, originally, I thought he was like right here. But as the season's gone on, I think Thor fell off a fucking cliff. And here's the thing. It's clobbering time. Here's the thing. I don't even think the Hela team up is worth running. Like, if you have a Hela on your team as well, maybe. If you're running Hela Thor, maybe. But I feel like the Angela team up is just better. You get an extra movement ability. Another thing is, you throw in their backline, they'll look at it, don't activate it instantly, and they're like, oh, I guess he's not going to do anything. Oh, bang! You activate it. And guess what? You're getting Thor Force as well. You get free Thor Force, you get an extra movement ability, and it also catches a lot of people off guard. Another thing is, people see Thor, I'll be honest, because of how much you would see the Hela team up being used, people just assume, oh, he's running Hela team up. Nope. The thing is, though, a lot of people still are running Hela. And I feel like if you're running Hela, he's like low C. Now, if we're running fucking Angela, there's a chance. Very low B. But I'm going to leave him in C for now. The past few seasons, I've thought Thor is like a consistent B. I feel like this season he kind of fell off. Venom. I don't think I need to say why Venom is so good. If you've played into Venom this season, you know he's good. If you're playing support into Venom this season, you know he's good. If you're playing a squishier DPS that doesn't have a high movement, you know he's good. Even then, with movement, he could still fucking chase you. His ult is good, his kit is good, his survivability is really fucking good. Venom has got, like, the whole package this season. He's insane. That being said, in terms of best in slot, because, yeah, that's all the tanks. Best in slot, I think, consistently, it's Mag. But, if we're looking at, like, objectively at, like, the highest level, what is the best tank right now? It's Venom, without a fucking shadow of a doubt, right? I think this is fair. Phoenix team up is better in my opinion. The Blade one's fine, but I would much rather the Phoenix one. The fucking damage you do, the sparks, it's insane. It's so fucking good. Alright. DPS. We're gonna be here for a fucking while. We got 2 full rows to go through. Tank was barely over 1. Black Cat. Now, if your name is Gav Salad, you fucking hate this character, and you think this character should be a permaban. I am not one of those people that thinks Black Cat should be a permaban. She is nowhere close to being as good as she was originally. Hell, I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what the best team up for her is. Because I see no one talking about, ooh, Black Cat's so good with this team up. I hear no one. Literally no one talking about Black Cat's team ups. And that being said, though, I still think Black Cat's pretty good. I think she's an A tier. I think her, the iframes ability is still disgusting. Her shop, most of her items are kind of meh, but the few that she has that are good are still pretty fucking good. She still wins pretty much any 1v1. But, you know, all your supports have to do is kind of patty cake. And unless she's like a top 500 Black Cat, like, she probably ain't getting a kill. She probably isn't. She's kind of like BP, in my opinion, where it's like, you know, speaking of BP, like, it's the element of surprise. It's literally the element of surprise. If they don't have that, then they're fucked. You want to know how to counter BP and Black Cat? Triple support. You want to know how to counter BP? Thing. You want to know how to counter BP and Black Cat? Elsa. Here's the thing. There are plenty of counters for these characters. People just choose not to run them. But I will budge and say, I think BP with Storm Team Up is fucking disgusting. That time to kill is insane. Joe, in a custom game, we played customs with some new people, and Joe was on the enemy team. I was playing Gambit. I didn't know where he was. Literally died in under a second. He threw his spears and dashed, press C, did another dash, literally under a second. Time to kill. It was fucking gross. But if you know the Black Panther is coming, if you have someone looking out for him, or if you are standing near one of Elsa's dino traps, you should be fine. Elsa's dino trap team up is so good into BP. So good into Daredevil. BP more so because Daredevil has his fucking block. Iron Fist has his block. Black Cat doesn't have hers, so those two kind of get fucked over a little bit. DPS pool as well when he's diving. Magic too. Spider-Man even. Even then, Spider-Man shouldn't be on the ground for too long. Hell, even more than like 2 seconds is too much. It's good into Wolf. Like, it fucks over dive. It really does. But yeah. Someone did the math that shows BB combo is faster than the human reaction time. I believe it. Oh, I believe it. That's why I'm like, if you know he's coming, or if you have a trap or thing set up, even then, a thing, it's like, if you don't know he's coming, thing still can't do anything about him. Like, thing would get to you, and it'd be too late. I 100% believe that, though. Alright. Black Widow. Can I just say something? How is it that a character can go all the way from this fucking trash can tier to literally, like, a character that is argued? I kid you not, this character has been argued for best in slot. I don't know if I agree with that, but I will agree. She's really fucking good. Really fucking good. You know, I will say though, I feel bad for all the characters that played old Black Widow, like the ones that did not fucking troll intentionally. The people that genuinely did enjoy the old Widow because of the sniping aspect, I do feel bad. Because it was so entertaining watching clips of like Xlek and Deemers, voice crack, Xlek and Deemers, for example, are two Black Widow players I actually watched videos of. And they were just so entertaining. And it was just so cool watching these sick shots. And now it's like she feels like Hela and Punisher had a fucking baby. And it's nowhere close to as fun to watch. Is she more impactful? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. But, you know, from a content perspective, like, from, like, streaming and YouTube viewing and whatnot, she fell off. But in every other aspect, well, other than skill expression, too. I feel like the skill expression for this character fucking took a nosedive. But in terms of just how good she is now, it's night and day. It was literally like, unless you were a sniping pro, you weren't getting value on this character. Now anyone can get value on her. Anyone with 2 working hands can get value on this character. Or should. Anyone with at least 5 brain cells, how about that? Alright, Blade. Blade is one of the characters like, so many people are split on. I know some tank players, for example, and some support players have actually said Blade is, like, right here. Which I think is fucking insane. As evidenced by my ability to MVP on her. I mean, I feel like Widow also just, like, yeah, she just farms MVP just so fucking easily. Because she does so much damage, she can get finals pretty easily. Her ability to get in and out of situations is good too. Dive Widow is meta. Trust. I would give Blade, honestly, low B. Honestly, he's in B, but it's low B. Do I think he's insane? Fuck no. Not even in the slightest. But a good Blade is fucking horrifying. Like, a good Blade is one of the scariest things. In my personal opinion. He will fuck you up. But yeah. I feel like Blade... Also, I haven't even brought up team ups for Widow or Blade. Widow, I would use the Phoenix one. The BP one isn't bad. I think it's BP. But the other one's just better in my opinion. Blade? What the fuck are his team ups? Moon Knight and Cap? I think his Cap one is better. I feel like it's better. You have a higher damage output because of how much more you get on your fucking... I forget what button it is, but you know what I'm talking about. It's Hawkeye? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, it is Hawkeye, you're right. It's nowhere close to as good as her OG Hawkeye team up though, where she got a mini fucking Hawkeye out. That shit was gross. I don't know if y'all remember that, because no one ever ran Widow and Hawkeye. Not a single fucking person ever ran that shit. Like, unless you ran across a Hawkeye OTP and you wanted to play Widow, like, you were never seeing that team ever in action. Cyclops. Here's the thing. I see so many people saying, Cyclops is so fucking trash now, he's fucking horrible. He's one of the worst DPS in the game, he doesn't do anything. I really disagree. Here's the thing. Do I think he's anywhere fucking close to where he once was? Absolutely fucking not. That being said, I think he's a B tier. I think he's a fine character that you can run in any rank. I really do. I feel like you can play him consistently well in any rank. Do I think he's going to be better than a Widow at the top rank? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Do I think he's going to be better than Hell at the top rank? No. Elsa? No. I think he'll be decent, and that's why he's in B tier. Here's the thing. You run Gambit, if you want to do, what's it called? It's kind of like Hulk and Wolverine, where Hulk punches faster. If you want to do faster damage, you pick a Gambit. But I feel like I personally like the Phoenix one more. I don't know if that's the right take. I don't know what the right take with Cyclops is, honestly. I haven't heard anyone discuss it. Maybe I'm just living under a fucking rock, but, you know. I use the Phoenix one. I feel like I get more damage out of it. I feel like the bleed can be useful. I don't know. Especially when you have a Phoenix on your team. It does more. I love it. Daredevil. Like, how many seasons has this been? Has it been since his fucking launch? It may have been. It's either been since his launch or since Deadpool came out. Or not Deadpool. Is it Deadpool I'm thinking of? No. Fucking Gambit. This guy's been fucking insane. That first half season, people are kind of meh on him, didn't know what to do with him. But he's always been insane. He still is insane. The Widow team up. Here's the thing. I think the Widow team up is good if you want the like more damage, but for more survivability, you would pick the Iron Fist team up. Is it right? I think it's Iron Fist. So again, I feel like the team ups for him don't do the most. It's not like fucking Hawkeye, for example, where Hawkeye's team ups completely change him from being fucking dog shit to being a usable character. Daredevil's don't affect that really at all. That being said, though, I know Joe, who plays a lot of Daredevil and a lot of BP, he says this was on launch. The Iron Fist one is better. The healing does so much for you, and it allows you to be more impactful and allows a smoother getaway and a higher chance of you actually being able to get away. Because sometimes you get caught off guard, sometimes you get CC'd. It allows for a higher chance of just getting out. But I also feel like the Widow one, like, it's also nice, but, you know, he's like a Daredevil guy, so. Iron Fist is better? Yes, I would agree, yeah. Originally, I was like, are we sure Iron Fist is better? Because having the extra, I think it's Righteous Cross is what it gives you. Sounds pretty good, but no, like, you get your Righteous Cross pretty consistently anyway, or you get your, like, the throw on the ground. I forget exactly what it's fucking called. But yeah, the Iron Fist one, I've seen it in action. It does a lot. DPS pool. Where do we think DPS pool should go? Is it? He's not as good as Tank Pool. He just isn't. Like, Tank Pool's easily the best. I'm gonna be honest. I think is he the same tier of obnoxious as Black Cat and Black Panther? That I don't know. Actually, you know one more thing. I'm gonna move Scott down, and I'm gonna put Deadpool in his place. Again, Hella team up. Please run that. If you like, if you're gonna run a Deadpool, just run fucking Tank Pool. I feel like DPS pool is possibly the worst one you could pick, despite him being really fun to fucking play because you get the infinite sword right clicks until you miss. I feel like he's just not as strong. Like, unless you're, again, one of the highest ranks in this game, he's probably not going to be any higher than B or A. Like, the lowest, or the highest I can give him was like a low A. But I think I'd give him like a mid to high B. If you know what you're doing on the character, you know, you can make an impact, but it's not like Daredevil where it's like, if you know what you're doing, you will make an impact. Daredevil, there's like a 90% guarantee. DPS pool, it's kind of here. I'd give it like a 60-40, maybe 70-40. So yeah. Elsa Cuckstone. Dude, okay. Me and Gav actually talked about this yesterday because we were getting hard, and I mean fucking hard dove one game. And I said, you know what would be good into this fucking Elsa Bloodstone? And he was like, no, what do you mean? If we're already having a problem with dive, Elsa is not gonna fix that, dude. I was like, what do you mean? Elsa is a great dive. Like, what do you mean? I was like, but you realize Dinosaur Trap, yes, she is a strong dive. This is true. But she's not, when you think of dive, I don't instantly think of Elsa. I think Black Cat, I think Daredevil, I think BP, I think DPS, I think Iron Fist, right? I think Venom. I'm not thinking of Elsa fucking Bloodstone. Like, yes, she is in there, but like, she's not gonna be running around in the back line 24/7 like these fucking freaks of nature, right? So I was like, dude, you run Dinosaur Trap, and you are nullifying that dive. That dive that is literally killing us and preventing us from being able to do anything is strongly nerfed by us just pressing the F key down where we are and letting them run into the trap. So we had a little, I don't want to call it an argument, but like a little debate, I think is the best way of putting it, about this character. Again, I feel like if you're worried about dive, like you don't want to get dove, you shouldn't be like, let's ban Elsa Bloodstone. If you're worried about getting dove, I don't think that's the right play. I think it's actually the opposite. If you are worried about dive, Elsa Trap is one of the best things you can do to counter that. So that's just my take on the character, I guess. But I digress. Glartrox is still good. Her TTK is still pretty good. Her abilities are still really fucking good. Again, you have the Dinosaur Trap, which is really good, which is the one you usually see. My thing is, though, if they're not running dive, probably run Deadpool. That's what I would do. Run Deadpool if they're not running a dive, or you're not worried about the backline or something like that. If that is something you are worried about, then Dinosaur is the way to go, in my opinion. That's just how I would play Elsa. But again, I don't really play Elsa. So I've played like less than 10 games of her, I think. So man, my throat's getting sore. I'm yapping so much. And we got a lot more yapping to do. Fuck me. Hawkeye. You are playing Hawkeye if you are running Psylocke team up. You are not playing Hawkeye if you're running Cloak and Dagger. Hawkeye with Cloak and Dagger, deadass goes here. He's fucking awful. Garbage. Absolute fucking horse shit. But Psylocke team up is calling. I think with a Psylocke team up, dead ass, I think he's C tier. I know a lot of people would say, oh, he's probably still D tier. I'm like, I can see it. I can see it. But his damage output is just so insane. His arrows turn into pretty much a fucking shotgun. The boom bow that you would normally have that shoots like the 3 little explosives that do like tickle monster damage are replaced with this shotgun arrow, and enhanced with Psylocke makes me fall in love with this character again. I think it's just so much fun. I don't think it's broken, but I think it's super fun to use. Yeah, in my personal opinion, I think Hawkeye with enhanced team up is C tier. If it's not enhanced, I could see an argument for him being here. I really could. But I think he's here. Alright. We got the Queen of Hell. Hela again. Wow, another DPS is an S tier. That's pretty crazy, guys. It's pretty crazy. Hela is so fucking gross. The Hela Namor team up is still really good. You have no reason to ever run the fucking Venom team up. Like, I'll be honest. Like, is the Hela Venom team up bad? No. Is it good? No. You just run Hela Namor. It's more damage. If you have a Namor on your team, your ult is just objectively better. Her damage output is great. Her bird being, I think the word is omnidirectional, is really good. I think that's the word. Her right click's still fine. Her E is still pretty solid. Like, she's pretty solid. She's pretty solid. I forgot it existed. Omnidirectional? Yes, okay. I thought it was. What'd you forget existed? Was it something relating towards Hawkeye? The Boombo? Or was it something I said about Hela? I'm assuming... Oh, the Venom team up? Okay. Yeah. It's fine. All it does is it... Like, here's the thing. It's just objectively a worse Elsa trap. It's an Elsa trap that you have to use in the fucking moment. That's what it is. Which is worse, in my opinion. Because one, you actually have to fucking hit it. And two, even if you do hit it, it's not going to do a whole lot. As with Elsa's trap, it's already pre-set up, so you're already still doing damage. You don't have to worry about losing a second of doing damage to throw it. And it also snares for longer, so... yeah. There's no point of that. Just keep the more damage with Hela Namor. Human Torch. I'll be honest, man. You know, it's mid when the dude who plays Hela forgot about the team up. Yeah, because no one should ever be using it. I think Aki was using the snare at one point, and we told him just run Hela Namor, and I don't think he's gone back since. There's just no reason to not run Hela Namor over it. There's literally not. I can't think of a single fucking reason. Human Torch, though. Where did I put fucking Johnny? Deadass. B tier. I think Torch is making a fucking comeback, dude. I think his TTK, if you know how to hit your shots, is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. Okay. 3 words. Mike's above you. That's all I gotta say. Watch this guy play fucking Human Torch, and you will have a new outlook on this character. Like, if a chud like me can actually put in work on Human Torch, that's saying something. I played Human Torch for, like, the first time since, like, fucking Season 4, earlier this season. I think the second team fight I got a 4K. Like, this character, if you're hitting shots, is just gross. Honestly, I think the Jubilee team up is not the way to go. Just run the Storm one. It has a bigger radius, a chance of doing more damage. It's better to combo stuff with. So, not to mention Firestorm. So, yeah, I think Johnny's a solid B. Middle of the road character, but if you are using Johnny effectively, low S, maybe. I would even go that far, which is insane. Because rewind to like 3 seasons ago when I said Torch was taken out back and shot 93 fucking times in the skull. This character was serious ass. He's gotten so much better. He's nowhere close to being peak Torch, and let's fucking keep it that way. We don't want that again. We don't want Torch being the best character again. I speak for everyone aside from Torch One Tricks, and even then I feel like they can partially agree. Iron Fist. Look, man. Here's the fucking thing. I feel like I've said that a lot already, but Iron Fist, what he's good at, he's good at. But he's also not the best at any of it. He has a self-heal. It's not the best self-heal. He's a melee character. He's not the best melee character. He's a combo character. He's not the best combo character. Right? It's like... he has a double jump ability. Or technically triple. But it's not even close to being the best double jump ability. Like, Black Eye Calling, for example. Like, Spider-Man. Like, he has some good things in his kits. Yeah, Jack of all trades, master of none. I will say, though, in terms of taking down Angela, because here's the thing, Spider-Man can take down flyers pretty easily, like Torch, like Storm, Iron Man. Angela, though, Torch fucks up, or not Torch, Iron Fist fucks up Angela. Trust me, I fucking seen it. The other day, there's a streamer, YouTuber named Big Puffer. He was playing Angela, and an Iron Fist was punching his shit down, and he could not play the video game when was forced to switch. Same thing happened to me. Someone played Iron Fist, I could not play Angela. They're running Iron Fist, Invis, and Bucky. Could not play the game. Could not play the fucking video game. At all. Like, you're constantly on the ground. You're constantly CC'd. It's so much fun. For Torch, honestly, I feel like the uppercut is what I would personally go with. But I know some people are like, the White Fox one is just so good. Which I can see cases for both of them. For me, I prefer more damage on Iron Fist. But that could just be me. But at the same time, I feel like it also depends on what you're playing into. So. Okay. Iron Man. Where do I fucking begin with this character, man? First of all, they nerfed Iron Man. Just so you know. Because everyone was complaining about this character, right? Iron Man's running my lobbies. I can't escape GM and get to Celestial because Iron Man is running my lobbies. And my team doesn't know how to play Iron Man, so we're cooked. Everyone was talking about this character, right? Me when I fucking lie. This character is hot ass. He has been. He got slight buffs, which made him like from a high F to like the lowest of Ds right here. They nerfed his base kit because they thought Gamma was going to be too fucking strong. But here's the thing. Gamma isn't even good in comparison to the fucking Thor team up. The range is so much more valuable. It allows you to not be as close to them, like as close in people's faces. You can be out of range. It is so much better. The Gamma team up doesn't do a whole lot. Gamma Pulse! Sure, having the little Gamma bubble is nice and all, but Iron Man ult's still easily countered. Oh no, I moved 2 steps to the left. Oh no, that shield is there. Oh no, Mag popped ult and sucked it up. Crikey, what do I do? Oh no, the dinosaur popped a fucking bubble. Oh no, Tankpool popped his bubble. Mag popped his shield. Emma threw up her shield. Penny right-clicked it. For those of you who don't know, unless they got rid of it, which I highly doubt they did. Penny, when she throws the little snare, the thing that can actually CC you, it can block Iron Man's ults. Did you know that? I didn't know that until I played Iron Man into Penny and got my fucking shit handed to me. Iron Man is F tier. This character is hot fucking ass unless you're running flyer comp. And even then, why are you running flyer comp? The people are most likely going to run hit scan into it. If they don't run hit scan into it, then they are fucking dumb and stupid and deserve the rank they're in. End of story. This character is hot fucking ass, with so many things that can counter it. On top of that, they nerfed his base kit. Why? Because we're so afraid Gamma Iron Man's gonna run lobbies. Lil Timmy, Guang Guang, let me sit you down for something real quick. Iron Man hasn't run a lobby since Season 0. What makes you so scared of him running? Bruh. Is it because we don't want another flyer meta? I promise you, the worst flyer, you not changing him and just giving him the gamma the way it is, not nerfing his base kit, is not going to start a fucking flyer meta. I can goddamn promise you. Look at the S tier of stuff. Look at this shit. You really think a flyer meta is gonna happen with just Iron Man when you got this shit up here? Yeah, right my ass, dude. Iron Man is terrible. You can't fucking change my mind. But somehow he's not even the worst character in the game. We'll get to that thing when we get to it. Magic. Magic, for the first time in a while, I'm actually like, Magic's actually pretty good. I think Magic is like right here, honestly. Her time to kill is really good. I think her ult is still decent. It's not amazing, but it's not horrible either. It's somewhere in the middle. I think it's fine. You can still kill through support ults, which is sick. Enhanced Strange team up is actually pretty fucking good, but at the same time, why are you running Strange? He's a portal merchant this season. I wouldn't recommend it. Her Hood team up, I think it's with Hood, right? Can't wait to see what that's gonna look like enhanced. But yeah, her enhanced Strange team up actually is pretty good, and is one of the few reasons you should run Strange. Is if you have a Magic that you know can fucking cook, that enhanced Strange team up is actually really fucking gross. Like, it's like a mini Ange ult, honestly. It changes them all together, so it's kind of free eats. But yeah, I think Magic is a solid A. I'd put her low A though, high B. That's probably where I'd throw her. Fantastic. Dude. Man, let me tell you. I was excited for the Thing team up because it looked fun. Your time to kill is fucking worse now, by the way, with that team up. I don't know if you guys knew that. Your TTK is actually worse. It's kind of like Wanda team up. Like, enhanced Wanda for Mag. Why would you ever run that when your time to kill is shorter than if you didn't have it? Just run the fucking Rocket team up. So you can activate your inflatable form whenever you want. I think Fantastic is like low fucking D. Like, even then, this is generous as shit, me putting him here. It really is. He's not good. He doesn't have some of the things in his kit that made him oppressive before. And even then, it wasn't the most insane thing. It was just annoying. And so they got rid of some parts of his kit. I forget if it was the slow they removed. I think it was the slow. When he grabbed you, you got slowed. I think they got rid of that. So, you know what? Let's nerf Mr. Fantastic. Because everyone's been talking about how OP this character is. And you know what? Let's fucking buff Gambit. Because nobody is playing him. I wonder why. Moon Knight. Again, Moon Knight's a character where I've consistently been playing the guy in A tier. I feel like bro fell off a fucking cliff. I feel like he doesn't do as much damage. His ult now is purely, like, I shouldn't say ult now. His ult is literally just used to combo stuff or to block off an area for like 5 seconds. That's all his ult is used for. If you're able to get kills with your ults and you not comboing it with someone, that's insane. I'll be honest. I feel like neither of his team ups are insane. I'll be honest. Having the extra Ankh with I forget who gives him the Ankh, but it's fine. It might be Elsa. I forget. It's all right. You have the dash, his movement ability, which is actually, I became convinced that it's the better team up. I was like, but man, you get another Ankh. That seems pretty good to me. No, the movement ability is pretty good. Having more movement on this character is fine. Even then, I feel like he's not the greatest. You know? And honestly, I think Cyclops I would rather, if I'm being honest. I don't know if that's a hot take. I also keep saying if I'm being honest a lot too. That's a problem. I say here's the thing, and if I'm being honest so much during these, it's a problem. It really is. But yeah, I think Moon Knight's just not it this season. Like, unless you're running into a dino, and even then, just fucking look up here for a character that's better. Namor. What's his fucking team up again? It's, Gamma Squid and... Is it Luna? Is Luna the other one? With the fucking knockback wave or whatever? The fucking Wu Yang ability from Overwatch? I think Namor is fine. You know, he's a character that... I'll be honest, man. He's been known as like one of the anti-dive DPS for a long time. I feel like Elsa's better than him now because of the Dino Trap when it comes to anti-dive. If you want to run anti-dive, I'd say Elsa with Dino Trap is better. But granted, the more squids are still pretty good. It's another ability you can run too. The thing is though, with how fast Black Panther's time to kill is, with Black Cat's iframes, like you're not really going to be able to do too much damage to them. Magic has her portals she can go through. Daredevil has his deflect. Like they all have ways to block these squids. The only person that truly kind of gets fucked over by it is DPS pool and Spider-Man. There's the only two that kind of get fucked over a little bit by it, just because they don't have a block ability. And they can easily get farmed if not played to the best of their ability. Phoenix. Here's the thing. A lot of people have also said Phoenix fell off a fucking cliff and she's like here with Fantastic. I don't agree with that. What the fuck happened? Well, I need a refresh. Please don't reset everything. Okay, there we go. I don't agree with this. I don't think Phoenix is bad. Do I think she's best in class or best in slot like how she was before? No. No. I don't. I would put her here. I think Phoenix is a solid B tier. I think she's been knocked down a few pedestals, and I think that's really valid. You know, I feel like she shouldn't still be like the fucking best in the slot. You know, give other characters a fucking time to shine. Could just be me, but you know, that's what I personally feel. Actually, looking at this now,
shopping for your next car?
What
about
the
third row
fuck?
seats?
Scared the fuck out of me, I'll be honest. I am going to move hella down. And actually, do I move Daredevil now? Yeah, I will actually because of Elsa. Just because of Elsa, I'm gonna move Daredevil down. Because the more I'm talking about Elsa's fucking Dino Trap, the more I'm like, I don't know, actually. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I think, but seeing BP and Daredevil in the same tier is weird. I guess it's more accurate than I thought. I might make a change to that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think Phoenix is fine. Don't think she's insane. I've tried the Rogue team up and I've tried the Hela team up. Run the Hela team up. Just run the Hela team up. It's better. Wait. Oh, fuck me in my ass. This shit got reset. I was like, why do things look different down here? This makes a lot more sense. Shit. Yeah, move more of this shit real quick. So hold on. Okay. It's like, I swear there was more DPS than that left. Okay, I think that's everyone. Yeah, that's everyone. Wanda. Do we have any fucking complaints? Do we have any complaints at all with this character being here? I don't think so. This is coming from someone who literally played this character to GM. Let me tell you something. In like the first, until you get to Plat, even then, like I'd say up till Plat 1, like, so from Bronze 3 to Plat 2, this character can steamroll lobbies so easily. Plat 1, so this is like Diamond players that have slightly fallen out as well. That's the only reason I'm including Plat 1 out of it. Plat 1 onwards, this character becomes so much more difficult to use. Even then, in Plat 2, you can even see it. But Plat 1 is really where it'll start picking up. She's fucking horrible. She only runs lobbies in those earlier ranks because no one knows how to do proper damage. Let's be honest. People's aim isn't the best. So it's literally like, if you are a lower ranked player, she can put in work. But if you have got skill, when you get to those lobbies where people actually have skill, she's horrible. Awful. Her ult, pure chaos. It takes way too long to wind up. They really need to fucking change it or something. Like, I think it was Abby who was playing as Wanda yesterday. Could not get an ult off for the life of her just because the windup is just so long. Like, it's not to her fault or anything. Like, she literally waits till like last second to pop out, and by that time people are expecting it, they're looking in that area waiting for her, and then they just CC, and then Wanda goes bye-bye. She gets CC'd or she gets just fried. Like, if you're able to get a fucking Wanda ult off in the big 2-6, hey, good on you, man. Fucking good on you, mate. I think she actually got one ult off. That was actually pretty big, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Spider-Man. The Amazing Spider-Man. I'll be honest, man. And I won't be the first to say it. I feel like Spider-Man, again, just kind of fell off. There are some people, like Flats, for example, I know was like Spidey's S tier a few seasons ago. I never fully agree with it. I was like, he was like probably A tier. I feel like he's B tier now. I feel like his Venom team up is fine. I prefer the Penny team up just because it gives you more HP. The damage reduc is good, but if you're timing your Penny team up well, I feel like it's personally more useful, unless they're running CC. If they're running a lot of CC, then I would run Venom team up. If they're not running a whole lot of CC, it's just like one, maybe two abilities, then you can probably get away with the Penny team up. If not, then just run Venom. That's my take on it. I feel like Spider-Man is just kind of like the tickle monster. It's, once again, if the supports just decide to look at each other, then the likelihood of them dying is very minimal unless he pops ult. That's like the only time like he might be able to get true value. And even then, you can cleanse it as Luna, you can stun him with a charm. What else can you do? You can cloak fade, you can throw your cloak bubble on the ground, or dagger bubble on the ground. Soul bond, Atom heal, just press your E and you're fine. Sue can push him, she can put up her shield, Jeff can go underwater. Jubilee, she throws her right click on the ground, she should be fine. Loki, he can pop runes for a second, or you can teleport away. Luna, like I said, freeze, or she can pop... Honestly, she could pop Atom team up, she can pop her CC cleanse, Mantis can put him to sleep. Right? Rocket dashes away. Ultron dashes away, but you shouldn't be playing Ultron into Spidey anyway. White Fox can shift away. She can also charm. Like, Gambit can dash away. Support Pool can dash away. Literally everyone in the support roster has an ability or two, or in some cases fucking three, where they should be fine. Like Luna, like I said, both team-ups can help her, and then she also has her freeze on top of that. Like, even someone who you feel like, you know, Spidey could kind of cook a bit easier, like Atom or Jubilee, can still fucking survive him. He really doesn't do much. Now, this category, I'm going to hide my screen for a second. It's going to be a surprise for y'all. Alright. Alright. Yo, what's up, Gene? How you doing, man? But yeah. Here's the new tier we got. The worst character in the game, in my opinion, unless you're in the lower ranks, is Squirrel Girl. So I'm putting her in the I don't really give a fuck, I just want to play Squirrel Girl tier. If you know, you know. This character, I feel, is hot garbage. You can say her Spider-Man team up enhanced is fine because of how long the CC lasts, sure. But even then, like, I don't think it's really worth. You can out-heal the damage she does with it. You can argue maybe the Iron Man homing missile.
Hello again! Are you ready for round two?
Yo, Gav, thank you the reset for 8 months. Paygorn. Okay, bro. Get your bitch ass out. Yeah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Squirrel, like, her homing missile. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Appreciate you, though, man. 5 stream streak with the sub, too. W. 8-month streak. That you've almost been subbed for like an entire pregnancy. Isn't that insane? They just need to take her out of the game, in my opinion. They either need to take her out or they need to fucking rework her. Just think, I don't think you can really take her out because she is iconic. Because when word got around, in like, because a lot of people don't read the comics or anything like that, or know lore in general. Like, you don't even have to read the comics, just knowing lore. Why the hell is Widow over Hela? Because Widow is consistently more stronger, in my opinion. I feel like Widow, her movement is better, her escape is better, she does more consistent damage than Hela. Missing shots is more forgiving on Widow. Her ult, objectively can be better if you are hitting your shots. If you're hitting your shots, then Widow is better. If you're not hitting your shots, Hela is better with ult, 100%. That's my take on it. That's my reason. I originally had Hela in the same tier, but I'm not sure. I had her in the same tier, but I'm not sure. It's fucking close, in my opinion. I'll throw her in it, but I'm kind of iffy on it. But yeah. For Squirrel Girl, like, her Iron Man team up is the one you should use if you are going to play her. Because, who knows, maybe that little homing squirrel can actually do something. Because I know it's actually gotten me, like, twice before. Where I think I make it out with, like, 25 HP. Nope, she just chucks that thing and it nails me. This guy's a chud. Angela's best in slot. Not even fucking close. Not even close. She's not even a top 5 tank. I would rather see Venom, Tankpool, Emma, Mag, Penny, Thing on my team. Hell, in some cases, Hulk. But, depending on map, Angela. Like, Araco, or whatever it's called. The Ultron map, I want Angela. Like, she's kind of like how Penny used to be. Where Penny had like 3 or 4 maps where she was good on. That's how I feel with Angela now. But Angela, I feel like you can also make work into other maps. As compared to with Penny before, it felt like outside of those maps you couldn't make her work. Hey, yo, what is that emote, little bro? I'd agree with Widow over Hela. Yeah, I just feel like the likelihood of you getting rolled more by a Widow over a Hela is also insanely more likely. Like, I've seen some people that are just cracked out on Widow. Because here's the thing, I think Widow is a combo of Hela Punisher and is better than Hela. Punisher, it's also debatable, I'd say so. But that's also kind of just me too, maybe. We need to play some games for old time's sakes. I agree. We should play some games sometime. I would be down. Just, if you see me on Rivals and I'm not doing anything, just shoot me a message or shoot me an invite. I'll most likely join. On my ult, I'm a Widow main. I played Widow on my main, and I was having a really good time with her. I went from, I think it was like level 5 or 6 to 10 in one day because I was just enjoying her so much. I didn't even realize, I was like, oh shit, I fucking hit Captain on her? Damn, I must be having a good time. Bad. Wicked. Yo, this Gav Sal guy is freaking out for no good reason. Because I said his one trick is not great. It's like, she's still in beats here. Like, can you imagine how Ethan feels me putting Devil Dino in D tier? Like, come on. Star-Lord. They nerfed his right click. It's still decent, but they nerfed it. His ult with Star-Lord Gambit is still fucking insane. It's still one of the best things in this game. If you have Gambit, there's no reason to not run Star-Lord. His damage output's still really good. The problem with Star-Lord is that there are characters that do things similar to him, but better, so I'm gonna throw him in A tier. But if we're talking Star-Lord and Gambit, he's probably here. He's really fucking good. If it wasn't for Dino getting blown up when going in, I'd say he would be higher. Oh yeah, I think if you just look up here, like ignoring these 3 for example, if you look at like these 5, hell, even this guy, there's a pretty good reason he's not that great this season. It's because poke and all that is just so strong into him, he just gets fried. I mean, like, even characters down here can feast well into him. It's sad. Like, when a C tier character is able to dig in you, says a lot. Like, it's sad. He went from literally being best in slot in Season 8 to being terrible. Deadpool farms Dino? That's what I'm saying, dude. It's gross. Like, you see Devil Dino? Oh, looks like I'm running Tank Pool. Devil Dino? Oh, I'm running Widow. Elsa. Hela. Namor, maybe. Namor, maybe less so, but, you know. Alright, Storm. Gav, look away. I'm just kidding. Where do I fucking put this character? Her healing thing, I mean, okay, first of all, unless you are running specifically Jeff Nato, there is no reason to run the Storm Jeff team up. Literally none, in my personal opinion. When the Storm and don't tell me who it is, I will figure it out. Who the fuck is it? Oh my god, I fucking know it. I'm going to get this. I will get this. Thor, right? I think it's Thor. He's on your list already, below A. Okay, so it is Thor. Okay. Whew. I was like, is it Thor? It is, okay. I was like, it's either a character like Thor or it's someone with like technology. I'm like, I'm 99% certain this is not someone like Iron Man. So, think electric, dumbass. I was thinking like technology and all that. Okay, if you're playing Storm, unless you're running Jeff, you always run the Thor team up. Fucking always. It is so diabolical. The fact that it's like Jubilee, you can headshot now. Why would you not want to run that, right? Storm though? Okay, let me tell you something. If Widow, Elsa, Hela, Namor, Star-Lord aren't this good, she's probably here. I'll be so completely honest with you. I think she's here. But because these characters are so fucking good, I think she's B tier. I think that's fair. I think her damage output is great. I think the damage boost she applies is great. The speed boost, you're really only using the speed boost to get out of a sticky situation, or you're using it to get out of spawn at the start of the game. Like, you're always going to be on damage, most likely. Her right click is pretty good. The passive damage she does when she activates her whatever is pretty good. Does a little lightning zap on people. The hit skin is nice. The ability to headshot is nice. Just being able to output more damage on this character is so nice, because that's what she was lacking. She would do decent damage, but the problem was it just got healed up way too quickly to where she felt like a tickle monster. Now I feel like she does enough damage where she can kind of keep up. So I would throw her like middle to high B tier, if I'm being honest. So yeah, as compared to like previous seasons where I had her like high D, low C. So it's a pretty big improvement, honestly. It's not as big of an improvement as like Widow going from F to S, but you know, it's pretty fucking good still. Improvement is improvement. Pundisher, okay. I think the Daredevil team up is fun, but like you're always gonna be running the Rocket team up. You shoot faster with Rocket. You get infinite ammo as well. Shotgun punting is still fucking good. The zip line is convenient. The smoke, you can see enemies through walls. Your AR or whatever you want to call it does decent damage too. The turret's good. Literally, when like one of the only things that can stop you is either a support ult or mag, that's pretty fucking good. And even then, you can farm through most support ults pretty easily. So I'd give Punny a solid S tier. I think Punny is actually really fucking good this season. And he has been for a while. Since people started recognizing how good his shotgun is, it's kind of upped his usage a good bit to where like he's not just this character that stands back and shoots from a distance. He can be up there. Should you be up there 24/7? Fuck no. But you can be. Psylocke. Beginning of the season up here, maybe even best in slot. She was insane. Now, I think she's like A tier still. I think she's still really fucking strong. Nowhere close to as strong, but she's still pretty fucking good. For team ups though, you're still running the same one that you normally do. You're not running Cloak and Dagger. You're running Emma. Like, again, there's no reason to fucking run the Cloak and Dagger when Emma's just so good. You know? It's like the Hela one all over again. Why would you ever run the Venom team up when the Namor team up is so much better? Why would you ever run Gamma Strange when Invis Strange is so much better? You know? Why would you ever run the Thor team up on Cap when the Bucky one is better? Like, you're only running the Thor Cap when you have Thor in your team. And seeing that both of them are in C tier doesn't seem like a great duo now, does it? So like, she has decent damage. The thing with her is, like, they nerfed the range, obviously, which people got mad at. It's like, oh no, my shotgun range character now actually has shotgun range. Oh no, she can't snipe from across the map. Whatever will I do? Suck it up, Buttercup. Bucky. Look, I'm gonna tell you from experience these past few days, and comp specifically as well. Fuck this fucking character, bro. I hate this guy. This is the most I have hated this character since he had his ground effect. Deadass. He is so frustrating. His pushback with Punisher, the Punisher team up is whatever. I don't really see too much of a point of running it when the Elsa team up is just better. Yeah. The Elsa team up is broken AF. Like, I kid you not, I was able to throw my E like 4 times within the span of like 6 seconds. 6 or 7 seconds unironically. It's so gross. You get your abilities back faster. It's just evil. When Bucky's kit is already strong and you're buffing it to where you get them back so much faster, ew. Just fucking ew. Granted, you can only get 2 bars of, what is it called? Instinct? Is that what it's called? It's still insane. 1 bar would still be good. Not to mention, armed and dangerous. Again. Like, it prevents, like, for example, you can't even fucking run Loki when there's a Bucky on the field, because you know your ass is about to get farmed. There's some characters too that, like, you know, Hulk can get CC'd pretty easily by him. If you have mastered Bucky, hell, fucking Cap can kind of get eaten too. He tries to dash away, you pull him back in. Now what? He only has his sprint, and even then, you shift him into your back even more. He's kind of cooked. Groot, if his brown wall is down, gets eaten alive. Strange, if he has his shield broken, literally fuck all he can do. He's just really fucking strong. Not to mention his E still knocks flyers out of the air. And just really good. Really good. Let me tell you, by the way, I lost this game last night, but I was playing Bucky because I wanted to get Centurion into a Black Panther. When I say this Black Panther could not do shit against me, I mean it. I had Elsa team up. Granted, it was enhanced, so it was even stronger. But he literally could not do anything. He was doing the combos and everything. Like, he wasn't misplaying. He just physically couldn't do anything because of how often I was getting my cooldowns. I would hit my E, it would fuck him up. I would shift, it would fuck him up. I would use my hook, it would stop him. And then you have the high damage output of your fucking gun anyway. It's just so evil. So evil. Anyway. Okay. Wolverine. Now, if you want to talk about feast or famine, feast your eyes on Wolverine. I think is still underrated. People are like, Wolverine's insane. He's insane. But they never ban him. Never. Like, very rarely have I seen a Wolverine get banned. And I think it's because most people just don't know how to play him. But if you know how to play this character, holy fucking shit. Infuriating. Infuriating. Both teams ups are good. The Gambit team up is the one you always go with if Gambit's on the field. Always. Without a doubt. What is it? Cyclops is the other one. The Cyclops spin is good. It gives more movement, gives more damage. It's pretty fucking good. That's the one I think you should probably run if Gambit's not on the field. At least from experience. If you like Gambit team up, it's fine, but it doesn't do enough if Gambit's not on the field. Wolverine, I'm also going to be throwing into A tier. I think he's pretty strong. His main flaw, the biggest flaw he has, is that people just don't know how to play him. And again, like I said, feast or famine. If you don't know how to play this character, you are just feeding. You are throwing, you're giving the other team ult charge, and you are putting your team in a very horrible spot, making it a constant 5v6. But if you know how to play this character, you're doing the complete opposite. You're preventing someone on their team from playing consistently, making it a pretty unbalanced 5v6 on their part. So, like, characters like Magneto, even though he has his bubble, he's still gonna die through it pretty easily. Emma Frost, if her diamond form's not up, she dies pretty easily. Penny, like, she has her F, but like, if you get grabbed as Penny, the odds of you getting fried are pretty high. Hulk, if you don't have your shift on cooldown, you get fried. Strange, you don't want to play Strange into Wolf ever. You will not enjoy it. You will want to get off for the day. Again, he just feasts on so many tanks now. Now we're moving on to the last category, the strategists. And oh boy. Oh me, oh my. I don't think a single strategist is bad. Like, fucking terrible. I really don't. Which is low-key surprising to me. That I don't think any of them are, like, straight up fucking dog shit. Like, now, there are some where I'm like, I probably wouldn't want to see these over others, but I don't think they're downright horrid. There's one where I'm like, maybe, like, depending on what rank you're in, but we'll get to that character when we get to them. Okay, the first character, Adam Warlock. I'll be honest, I think Adam is still in the same fucking spots. I don't think he's escaped C tier. Now, if you're running triple support with Adam, now we got a different argument going. Maybe here. His damage output is good. Soul Bond is amazing. His E is great. You can use it more so for yourself since you're running triple. You can use it to just help yourself out instead of having to rely on giving it to your team. You can be more selfish with it, I guess, or more passive. Your res can literally be fucking game changing. Because imagine this. The whole enemy team just dumped like three or 4 ults. You pop your ults, you res all of your team. Your team is still up ults because you told them, hey, just die to the ults. Don't use anything. Guess what? Now you're up 3 or 4 ults and your full team is back. While their team, they might have lost a person or two during that exchange. It can literally be game changing. So I think a good middle ground is B tier. I think Adam is a B tier character because in triple support, again, A, duo support B. I think a fine middle ground is B. Alright, did I say B? I meant C. C in duo, A in trio, B overall. I think this is based. Cloak and Gag Her. I mean, I feel like Cloak and Dagger, the past couple of seasons was kind of like here or here. I think she's back, baby. I think she's back. I think her ult is good. Cloak Fade is good. Her bubble counters most dive. Now, here's the thing. I don't prefer the freeze, but I believe the combo is something like you throw your bubble on the ground, you swap over to Cloak, you pop your freeze, the Luna freeze team up, then as soon as that's over, you Cloak Fade, and by the time your Cloak Fade is up, your bubble should be back. If I remember correctly, that is the combo. and it's fucking gross. Because I remember I saw a clip of someone doing it, and I was like, oh my god, this character's evil. So yeah, I think Cloak is in a really, really fucking good spot. Also, I forgot, I need to put someone best in slot. I'm going to do it for Elsa. I think Elsa's the best DPS right now. Because high damage, she's good as a dive character, she's good as an anti-dive character. Like, she's a jack of all trades right now. I really think she is. And therefore, I don't think, you know... Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Mr. E10, for that. Appreciate you, my good man. Alright, yeah, I think Elsa's best in slot. We already talked about Elsa, but I forgot to put DPS up there. Had to do a Kirby jump scare. It did startle me, I'll give you that. Support pool. Dude, am I crazy? I feel like, myself included, I'm guilty of this. The past few seasons have said, support pool's fucking ass. He's terrible. He's like C tier at best, usually D tier. Worst support in the game. All he does is farm stats. He doesn't actually do anything. The stats show he's doing something, but trust me, when you look at the actual game, you can tell he's not. I think he's A tier. I think genuinely, with team-ups, he's pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good.
Uh-oh. Stinky poop. Poopies. Funny poopy.
I think... I mean, I've already said this... Thank you, by the way, for the sound alerts. I said this kind of with DPS pool and tank pool. How a team-up is just so fucking good. You could really take gun or sword. I prefer gun still. The gun with the auto lock on the healing is still really nice. It's still really nice. Yeah, I think support pool has finally made a name for himself. Speaking of, I'm about to make a name for myself here as the most fucking hated character in this game, possibly, because of how much he just keeps getting buffed. Why are we buffing what is probably, no, not probably, what is the strongest character in Rivals history? The character that has been meta for the longest in Rivals history. This dude has not touched anywhere outside of S tier. He just hasn't. Not a single time has Gambit not been S tier. He really hasn't. And even then, last season, he got nerfed. He got nerfed last season. But guess what? He's been strong for like 3 seasons already. So he's been strong for like half a year at this point. But guess what? People don't want to risk it. They're like, oh, he got nerfed? Well, that's too damn bad. I'm worried he's still insane. So guess what? He still got banned. And they're like, oh man, the Gambit numbers are sure low. So you know what? Guang Guang was like, you know what? Let's buff his ass. Let's give good old Gambit a buff. He needs it. The pick rates are low. I wonder why. Maybe because he's in fucking ban jail. You know, just a hunch. His mag team up is the one you usually want to go with. The Jubilee enhanced team up is fine, but outside of that, you usually want to run the mag one. It's better anyway. Especially enhanced, you want to be running mag over enhanced Jube. Well, if we get Luna 5 other legendary skins. Gambit's OP and the game is not balanced. Give Luna, Psylocke, and Magic a legendary skin. Jarvis, get to it. Give Invis one too while you're at it. Like, those 4 always get legendaries, by the way. Like, I get Luna's their fucking child. That makes sense. Jeff's adorable and prints money for them. Magic and Psylocke, I don't get. Magic maybe because, like, Kingsman made the character popular. Psylocke, I don't get. I feel like I rarely ever see a Psylocke player. Yet she has, like, fucking 9. No, I'm just kidding. She has, like, 6. They give every character a number, and if they are not matching the number they're supposed to have, then they go ahead and buff or nerf them as long as there's not too much buff. Yep. I think we give Luna, Invis, Psy, and Spider-Man. Yeah, I agree. Give them all legendaries. You know how Magneto only has one legendary skin and Torch has none? Yeah, let's keep it that way. Cyclops doesn't have a legendary skin. Let's keep it that way. Let's make sure little bro doesn't get any skins. Right? It's like, dude. Who else doesn't have a fucking legendary? Is Torch the only one without a legendary now? No shot. Well, I actually want to look through this really quick. He might be. Because Daredevil has one, right? Pretty sure Daredevil has a legendary. I feel like he should. Yeah, he's the only one I know so far that doesn't have one. I guess aside from Jubilee, but she literally came out less than 2 weeks ago. Actually, I think it was 2 weeks ago today, wasn't it? Give Wanda MCU skin with Ultron. I don't hate... Here's the thing. It makes sense, but... Because, yeah. That's when she was introduced. Was that movie. And she was a big part of it. Can't really give Quicksilver an MCU skin, can you? The summer skin. That's right. He does the summer skin. So, it really is Human Torch. Actually, Ultron doesn't have one too, does he? So it's Human Torch and Ultron, and I guess Jubilee. Those three don't have one. Black Cat doesn't have one? She has the race car skin. It was a limited time skin, but it was legendary, I'm pretty sure, because it has unique sound effects and all that. Yeah, that one. So, that's crazy though that Devil Dino has gotten a skin before Human Torch and Ultron. Torch since season 1, Ultron since season 2, by the way. Dino's season fucking 8. Let's give him a skin first though. I think it's because he just got played so much. That's with those two. Oh, did she? Yeah. It's pretty cool in my opinion. I like it. I think the sound effects and the color palettes are what make me enjoy it. But yeah, Gambit, like, I don't think we should pretend anymore that he's not best in slot. That's right. So that's 4 characters. 2 support and 2 DPS. Every tank has a legendary. Every single one. That's so crazy. Tank main's on top. I'm just kidding. I'm on game looking right now at them. Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. That would explain why you didn't see the Black Hat one, because it doesn't show up since it was a limited. Why did I say it like that? Limited time skin. Doesn't last from Jurassic World Evolution 3. JWE3, but don't get it mistaken with JW. Oh my god. But yeah, for best in slot, I feel like, yeah. I kind of want to put 2 for best in slot for support, because Gambit's just kind of a give me. So I'm going to put 2. I'm going to put 2. But only support is getting this, because, like, Gambit's always been best in slot for support. Gambit has the wedding skin with Rogue. And it has... One thing that I feel like a lot of people don't know is those skins also have VFX you can buy. And the wedding skin, unless they fixed it, the staff should be bugged when you actually play in game. It sucks, but yeah. It also makes a unique sound when you're throwing the cards out too. It's pretty cool. With Rogue, whenever you do an attack or use an ability, like a little wedding theme plays too. It's pretty cool. Oh, he has in the same. Oh, he has. His name is BIS. Okay. All right, Invis Woman. I feel like you just run the Torch team up here with her now. I feel like that is like the team up to kind of use with her. That being said, I feel like this character kind of fell off. Not a lot, but she's not like second best in slot like she once was. And I don't even think she's S tier. I'm going to throw Invis in the A tier. I feel like there are just stronger supports than her now. Why would I play Invis when I could play someone like Gambit? Why would I play her when I could play someone like Cloak and Dagger? There are other characters down here that I would gladly pick over Invis as well. Got you. Oh, his name is Best in Slot. Gotcha. Jeff the Land Shark. I am afraid, my friends, our little guppy is in the B tier. I think Jeff is a B tier character. I don't think either of his team ups are insane. I prefer the Deadpool plushie one over the don't tell me, Venom. I feel like the Venom one is just a worse version of Luna's team up with Adam. Hot take of the day, I guess. But I just prefer the plushie. I think it just does more, and it's more effective. You'll need to find your other two so we can scrim. I know. I don't know who we're gonna get, but I'm waiting. Me and Ethan are itching, I know that. Oh shit, you weren't kidding. Yeah, I feel like Invis, her ult is still good. I feel like her kit is really useful still. But the thing is, I feel like her team-ups don't do a whole lot. Her torch team-up is good. Don't get me wrong, I think her torch team-up is good. But, at the same time, why would I be playing Invis when Cloak and Dagger would be in play, or when Gambit would be in play? I feel like these two they're just on a whole other level compared to her. Honestly, I feel like if you know how to play support pool could also be on like the same level as her. So that's why I'm putting her in A tier. Because I feel like, you know, it's not something that necessarily happened to the character. It's the fact that stuff happened to other characters to where it feels like she's just been kind of not necessarily left behind, but she's staggering. You know? She's still keeping up with him fairly well. Just, you know, running out of steam a little bit, you know? My team did our first scrim with a team that claimed they were GM Cell Peak, and we steamrolled them 5-0. Oh, that's got to be a really good feeling. Especially for our first scrim, that's got to feel really nice. Looks like Gav needs to work on it. Oh, yeah. I don't know what we're going to do, because I know MRC is, like, fixing the start here soon. So, I'm really hoping we can get stuff figured out. I really am. Alright, Jubilation Lee. The character that I am trying to get Lord on right now. The character who I am having some of the most fun with. Because there's just so much to her kit. Probably like the support character, or actually strategist, that has the second most in their kit next to Gambit. Even then, you could make an argument that her kit might be a bit more complex. I would make that argument. Because Gambit, you kind of figure it out. The only thing you kind of don't really figure out is, like, at first, is what exactly each card does. But you pick it up pretty quickly, I'd say. Jubilee, like, there's stuff that happens with this character that even the description doesn't tell you. We got one tomorrow with the team Celeste Eternity Peak. Okay. I'm assuming you're... Actually, never mind. What is the rank of your team, would you say? Would you say it's like probably a Celestial Peak team? Or is it like GM Celeste or Celeste Etern? It's honestly good that you're moving it up a rank to see like how strong your team is. Because if they can handle with Celestial Eternity Peaks, there's a chance your team will do extremely well. If they start struggling a bit more with this one though, then you can do some VOD reviews and you can find out exactly, hey, we're struggling with this, we need to work on this a little bit more, and or hey, when this is happening, we need to coordinate this better. You know, so it's so much better to work on, you know, those higher ranked teams. Our peak is only GM at the moment. Wow, okay. And we don't play comp much. That's crazy. You went 5-0 against a GM cell peak team, and your team doesn't even play that much comp? And they're GM peaks. That's actually insane. That's awesome, dude. That's actually really insane. So yeah, if they're able to hang with this fucking team you're playing against, or at least even put up a fight in the first place, that is insane. That's really good. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, rank isn't everything. Like, rank is just kind of cosmetic. It doesn't actually account for your true skill fully. Like, if you're not putting in, like, you know, 50, 60, hundreds of hours, whatever it may be, into comp, like, you know, it doesn't matter. Putting that into quick play, too, like, you can still be a fucking insane player. So, anyway, Jubilee, I think her ult, it's from what I've done, it does more healing output than Invis ult, which is awesome. It makes me so happy. Beep beep. I'm needing support for tomorrow though. Paigey isn't gonna be there for it. If you need a fill, I don't mind playing support. I've been playing a lot of support recently, so I don't mind if you need a fill. Just let me know the time and I'd be down. Omen Owo again. Thank you for the Omen Owo. I might need it. Yeah, if you need it, just let me know, man. It really just depends on the time, though. Like, if it's past, like, 10 p.m. EST, then maybe not. But if it's earlier than that, I should be fine. Because 10 p.m. PST is when I have to, like, kind of quiet down. Because that's when some people in the house... 8 to 10. Okay, then I should be fine. If you need someone, I should be free. I would probably just need to know before 7:30. That's all it. But yeah, if you need a fill, just let me know. Jubilee, okay. Here's the thing. I've seen a lot. I'll reach out to you on Discord. Sounds good. I will try and respond as quick as I can. I will make sure my phone is off silent tomorrow. That way, I will get it. Actually, I'll just turn it off silent for now so I don't forget. And there we go. Jubilee. I've been seeing a lot of people say Jubilee. So, some of the things I've been seeing is people are saying Adam is like C tier, which I can agree with. And like duo support, I would say he is C tier. But overall, I'd throw him in B. I've been seeing people say Adam C, Jeff is still here, and they move Jubilee down to B tier. My take on this, they're not playing enough Jubilee, and they don't know what Jubilee truly can do. Do I think Jubilee is a top 5 support? Absolutely not. I'm not that fucking insane. I think she's good, but I don't think she's top tier. Not even close. I think she has potential to be, but it's not quite there. Her shift is really good. I'd say her movement is pretty good. Her ability to heal consistently is good with her shift. Her ability to just provide visual clutter is good. For being a little bit of an annoyance, because she throws her thing back into your backline, is doing just a little bit of poke damage. Not too much, but it's enough to, like, you might need to move a little bit. Because if she activates it, like if she pops that bubble you're in, you know, you're going to be blinded, you're going to be a little bit vulnerable. She smacks you, if she shoots you at all, she's going to get her infinite ammo, and assuming she's running the hood team up, aka the only one you should ever run on Jubilee, she's going to be able to crit damage. There's just so much with her kit. Her ults, like I said, It's Invisult, but it does slightly more healing. The only problem with this is Jubilee into Magneto. If you are running Magneto into Jubilee, you just save your rock for Jubilee, you're fine. The only time you would ever need to not save it for her is maybe if they're running Punisher as well. But if you're that worried about it, just ban Punny. Punny's already really good anyway. Jubilee ult is really good. Not to mention it also has the knockback. It's similar to Mantis ult in the sense where if you're around Jubilee, you'll get the effect of it constantly. Not to mention it'll apply the permanent like mark on enemies when they're around your ult. So you're constantly getting your infinite ammo. You're able to crit. It's really fucking nice. You're able to use all your abilities in it too. Yeah, the thing with Jubilee though is that like Mag, for example, feasts into her. If you're running multiple dive, it can be a bit rough. Like, I think she can handle a BP and, let's say, a DPS pull, for example. I feel like she can handle that. But I don't think she can handle a Venom, a Daredevil, and Black Cat going after her, right? She can't handle that. She dies on the spot. But I feel like 1 to 2 people is like that sweet spot where she can kind of handle it. Especially if she has the other support looking at her, she will not die. Like, unless, like, it's a BP who literally catches her off guard, like, she's fine. Even then, she throws her bubble on the ground and just make sure she's ready to use her shift. She should be fine. But yeah. I hope this doesn't come across as a bias in a way, just because I play a good bit of Jubilee. It's the fact that I have played her against some high-level players, and she's pretty good. You playing Rivals after this? Probably not. I'm going to lay down for like 30 minutes. I also need to rest my voice because I've just been yapping nonstop for over 4 hours. And then I'm probably going to get some food. I might do some Rivals later, but it's probably going to be comp. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do after I eat, because I want to get some pizza tonight. Pizza sounds so good. But yeah. Speaking of food, off topic really quick. This is a small little sidetrack. Taco Bell released a new item, and your boy tried it last night. But, on top of all that, they fucked up your boy's order again. I cannot eat spicy ranch. It makes me throw up. I don't mind the taste of it. It tastes fine. But they doused my shit in spicy ranch again. So, yay, there's $12 gone again. So, they fucked it up yesterday. I tried reordering it again today. So, that is like $30 down the drain because I just put spicy ranch on there. But there's a new item. It's a limited time. I tried it, and when I tell you this is so fucking good in my opinion, I mean it. I might actually start throwing this item into my rotation. The only downside is it's 700 calories, which is quite a lot. It is called the Crispy Chicken Chipotle Bacon Melt Burrito. It is a burrito with a crispy chicken strip in it, lettuce, cheese, avocado ranch sauce, and chipotle bacon. I don't get the avocado ranch sauce because I have a slight allergic reaction to avocado, but, you know, regardless, you can do add-ons for it and everything too. So you can, like, if you don't want that, you can replace it with sour cream, guac, jalapeno sauce, red sauce. Oh, you can throw some beans in there, steak, chicken, whatever. Randy, you're already getting, it's a fucking chicken strip anyway, but I had it, and I was dunking this shit in nacho cheese I got with my chips. Oh my god, it's peak, Your Honor. Anyway, who's next? Yeah, again, like, so for like the past month, they've been actually good. They've been good about it. I get talked about like once, twice a week. They've been good about it. This week, 2 times. I ordered it once on Monday, and then I ordered it on Wednesday night, because I had nothing in the fridge. And when I say it was covered, I mean I could not see any fucking cheese or beef on my taco. It was that covered. It was insane. It was like half spicy ranch. Physically, I probably would be sick for like 2 days because of that shit. I'm not even kidding. And now, yesterday when I got it, I took a bite out of it, and I was pissed off. Because the first bite, there was none on it. But then you take a second bite, it's all in the middle. So you can't see it on the ends. They put it on the bottom layer, so right above the beef, but the lettuce and cheese is stacked onto it, so you can't see it unless you open up your taco fully. And I took that first bite and I didn't taste any, so I'm like, okay, this is fine. I took another bite, mouth is just flowing with the spicy ranch. I'm like, dude, can you imagine, like, let's say I was 6 years old, right? And I didn't know any better, and I kept eating that shit. Can you imagine what that would do to, like, a kid's stomach if they were the one that was given that? Like, they seriously need to get better about that, because that's not okay. Like, people request to have stuff removed off their shit for a reason. Be it an allergy, be it because it doesn't taste good, it'll just upset their stomach, whatever it may be. Like, you can get into serious fucking trouble for that. Granted, they did give me $15 off for free on my next order, so that's a W. But still. They need to watch it. We're almost here at the end. We have 3 more characters. 3 more. Loki. Here's the thing. Gambit's insane. If Gambit's unbanned, you play Loki Gambit. This is just what you do. If you are not running Loki Gambit, when Gambit and Loki are both unbanned, you are just trolling. I think Loki is easily an S tier, because here's the thing. Cloak and Dagger is also really fucking good. You can copy Cloak and Dagger. Because here's the thing. I don't think they're going to ban Gambit and Cloak and Dagger. Especially if... Hold on. This next character is also unbanned. If Luna is unbanned. Oh, actually, I take it back. I'm putting Loki in A tier just because of Bucky. I think Bucky being so good this season and being consistently picked drops Loki down to tier, if I'm being completely honest. Never mind. Loki's A tier. Just because of this fucking dweeb. Loki can copy Luna. Loki can copy Cloak and Dagger. He can copy Gambit. He can copy Invis. Hell, he can even copy Jubilee. All good copies. Dweeb? Yeah. Fuck you, Bucky. Had to be so fucking broken for no goddamn reason. Giving him else's fucking little passive ability. Get the fuck out of here. What a dweeb. Have a good one. I'm gonna go play some Rivals. I'll reach out to you if I would need you to fill. Sounds good, man. I hope you have a good time on Rivals. I'm assuming you're gonna just play some quick play. I hope the quick play games are fun, dude. And if you're playing with some friends, I hope you have a great time with them too. Oh man, I'm almost out of my water. Yeah, just keep it. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh man, my throat's so sore now. Thank God, I'm almost done. Gotta push through. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, Luna Snow. She has Self Snowflake, busted as shit. She has her Freeze, busted as shit. She has her Clap, busted as shit. She has extremely high DPS. You're a strategist, busted as shit. Not to mention, Atom Team Up does so much healing, can almost prevent her from dying to majority of things in this fuck-ass game. Busted as shit. But the thing that makes Luna insanely infuriating to play against is when she has the White Fox Team Up. Because she can cleanse any stun in the game. Oh, you got stuck in an Elsa trap. Guess what? Cleanse. You got stuck in Elsa's Glartrox. Cleanse. Bucky hit you with his ult. Cleanse. Oh, what's that? Emma chokeslammed you? Cleanse. Penny snared you? Cleansed. Thing hit you with his ult, or he hit you with the Johnny team up? Cleanse. BP hit you with his mark? Cleanse. Black Eye with the mark? Cleanse. Namor stunned you with his ult cleanse. Wolverine grabbed you cleanse. Hulk hit you. No, never mind. Hulk actually can't. Angela's pulling you cleanse. Strange ult cleanse. Phoenix to cleanse. Spidey pull cleanse. Fucking Grid ult cleanse. Rogue grab cleanse. Thorson cleanse. Dino grab cleanse. Fantastic grabbed you cleanse. There's so much shit. Squirrel girl cleanse. How many times do I have to say it? Like, she is so busted. So busted, dude. This character, one character. Yo, these two fuckwits should not be as strong as they are because they have a cleanse. Like Gambit, at least he has to use 2 fucking cards to cleanse. This girl gets it like every 10 seconds. And even then, Gambit, there's a chance you haven't caught off guard because you've already had him using so many of his fuck-ass cards that he doesn't expect it.
Shopping for your next car?
Yo.
What about third row seats?
Oh, it was this fucking ad at the top of my... Fuck you. Alright, Mantis. Mantis might be the second most broken support in the game. That's saying a lot, considering I just talked about how fuck-ass broken Luna is. You're eating a pizza right now? Guys, we're all eating pizza tonight. Icy, get out your wallet. We're getting pizza. Andy's eating pizza right now. I'll be eating pizza in a couple hours. I'm just kidding. In like an hour. Icy, it's time to get pizza. We're all getting pizza. I call dibs on getting Hawaiian. I'm just kidding. We can all get whatever we want. Anyway, Mantis is busted. Get out your wallet. It's crazy. But Mantis, she has the damage boost. She has decent healing. With Star-Lord, it's AoE healing. With Adam, she can res herself. Her ult is fucking good. It gives the speed boost. It gives constant overhealth as well. Pretty fucking insane. She can tank a mag ult if she pops it. Maybe not fully charged, but you get what I mean. She's just insane. She has her CC sleep, which lasts a bit too long. Good damage. Pretty fucking strong. Icy mentioned McDonald's, and I had it. Now Icy mentioned pizza, I'm having pizza. I'm getting Borgor King right now. I'm different. Forgive me for I have sinned. Oh, heck no. Borgor King? Where are you getting from Borgor King? I'm curious. I'm just a mind reader. Why is Bruce Banner not in best in slot? You know what, Ethan? You got me, man. Fucking Bruce Banner might be the best character in this game. He only has 2 abilities. One of those is a gun that does pea shooter damage, and the other is a shift that knocks him back and does like 2 damage to enemies. Bruce Banner might be the best character in the video game. Low key. I'm not even trolling. Nerf this guy. Getting a spicy chicken sandwich, fries, and a chocolate Oreo shake. Yo, you might need to get me that. Loki. I'm gonna need that. Give me it. Bring it over here. Okay, what kind of... Are you getting the regular fries or are you getting the chicken fries? Or is there like another fry? I don't know how many fries Burger King has. Those are the only 2 I know off the top of my head. All jokes aside, where are we putting... If we're putting Banner as his own character, then this guy is worse than Squirrel Girl. Regular fries, but I do love chicken fries. That's fair. I mean, I guess if you're getting a spicy chicken sandwich, you're already getting chicken. Why get more, right? So, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah. Like, if we were to realistically rank Banner, he would always be the worst character in the game. The only plus he has is if he's able to get away for like 2 seconds, he's so small that he's kind of hard to hit. So he can get back into Hulk form fairly easily after that, unless there's dive. Which is a strong chance there is a dive. Yeah. But I've never had the chocolate Oreo shake. That sounds really good. I'm saying we put Bruce in best in slot to troll people. Honestly, I'm doing it. You had me at trolling people with Bruce Banner being in best in slot. I'm doing it. I haven't either. I saw it. I need to look at this. Hold on. Let me cover my screen to make sure I don't leak anything. Chocolate Oreo shake. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. There are two things that I found. Two. Is it this one? The brown one? Or is it the white one? Yeah, the brown one? Okay, because this one looks more appetizing, I'll be honest. Maybe because I'm a slut for chocolate. Who knows? Maybe that's what it is. I did have a chocolate cheesecake last night, so that's probably it. Anyway, motherfucker had porn, that's why he's hiding his screen. I have 5 tabs open. I just don't want to accidentally, like, leak my private information. Chocolate's so good. It is so good. So good. Because my uncle, for his birthday, he usually gets cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory. And he always gets half regular cheesecake, like the default flavor. And then the other half is this very rich, strong chocolate that fucking melts in your mouth like ice cream. Oh my goodness. Holy fuck. When I say it is the best cheesecake I have ever had in my life, I mean it. I sincerely mean it. Okay, okay, bro. Listen here. It's so good. It's so good. I always eat the chocolate one, so I don't think I've actually ever had the default flavor. I should try it. That's on me. Chocolate mousse. Ooh! What I usually get for my birthday is I go to Dairy Queen and I get an ice cream cake. Ooh. I could fuck up an ice cream cake right now, let me tell you. God damn. To those of you who haven't had a Dairy Queen ice cream cake, you haven't lived life. That's all I'm saying. That shit good. They're called Dairy Queen for a reason. I've never had cheesecake. Shut the fuck up. You're lying. You're goddamn lying. Hold on, I need to do something real quick. You're lying. Say psych right goddamn now, Andy. Say it right fucking now. I have trauma with cheesecake. Andy, let me show you something. How much do you value your moderator? How much do you value this? You're getting a cheesecake this week, Andy, or else this goes bye-bye. That's all I'm saying. Your Master Sword might look better going to someone like Calvin. Low-key. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Kidding. I'm not, though. What? Who said that? I have trauma with cheesecake. The first time I tried it, I was in the mental hospital when I was 13. They're trying everything to get me to eat. Wait a minute. Let's talk about this. You're getting cheesecake this week, mister. Because, like, hold on. I need to cover my screen again. I'm going to show you what I got. If I can find what it was, then chat, we're fucking cooking. Andy, cheesecake right now. I just want to try cheesecake. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. Um. What is it called? The cheesecake I got. I'm trying to find what it looked like, because I forget exactly which one it was. It's very good. I think the first time I had cheesecake was actually like less than 5 years ago. For sure. Excuse me. Holy fuck, I need to eat. It's my stomach saying, you haven't eaten anything. Please eat. You're upsetting me. Which one was it? Was it this? I can't fucking tell. I think it was. Could be wrong. It was this. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Let me find a proper picture. Okay. This is what I had. Minus the whipped cream. Oh. Buddy, let me tell you something. Let me fucking tell you something. I'd fuck this thing up right now. I would fuck this thing up. You wanna know how tall this is? This is 7 inches tall! 7! Or 6. What's it called? Chocolate mousse. If I want a cheesecake, I could add a sign. The reason why me, but it's because I was able to use some ways they put chocolate syrup on it, and I hate it. Oh man, let me tell you, this is the good shit. So this is what I had. There's also this one that I want to try so badly. Look at this. You see what this is, Icy? You see the shit in the you see what this is? Fucking Oreos, baby. The Dream Extreme cheesecake with Oreos. Ooh. Damn, it doesn't say what's fucking in it. God damn it. There's also raspberry truffle white chocolate. That actually doesn't look too bad. This is, oh, no. This is the one I didn't know if this is the one I got, was the Godiva. Because it looks fairly similar. The Godiva is also good. There's also the banana cream one. I'm not a banana guy, so I want to eat that. Raspberry cream cheesecake. Why are we looking at cheesecake? Why are we talking about cheesecake? We were talking about food. I talked about how... oh, Icy said they were getting an Oreo shake. And I was like, you know what? That sounds good. I'm a slut for chocolate. Speaking of chocolate, I had chocolate cheesecake. And then we're now talking about cheesecake. Yo, what's up, Twonkle? Bless, what have I come into? We are looking at the Cheesecake Factory. We're looking at all this stuff. We were originally doing a Marvel Rivals tier list, but that is now irrelevant. Ultimate Red Velvet Cheesecake. Looks so good. The Celebration Cheesecake. Honestly, I don't like how this one looks. I wouldn't try the... Who am I kidding? Yes, I would. I would still try this. Who the fuck am I trying to kid? And then there's stuff that doesn't show up here. Sag. 10-inch whole cheesecakes. Holy shit. 27. Whoa! Yo! Peanut butter chocolate cheesecake Reese's. Yo! Holy fuck, I'm horny. This is so good looking. My god. What? Toasted marshmallow s'mores galore. What? Yo, we've lost the plot and I'm here for it. Holy shit. Lemon meringue? I don't like it. That's a fruit. Salted caramel. Okay, maybe. Hershey's chocolate bar. Yo. 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 Fuck me. Dude. This is insane. Snickers? Snickers? Chocolate caramelicious cheesecake made with Snickers. What is this word? Caramelicious? No, I have not seen the picture of the cheesecake. I want to see it now. Twinkle helps threaten me to take my mod away for not having cheesecake. This guy, Andy, said he's never had cheesecake in his life. So I said, you better have a cheesecake this week or else you're losing a mod. 10-inch Adams peanut butter cup. Oh. Yo. I'm gonna go into cardiac arrest just looking at this shit, dude. Holy fuck. Mochi, I don't really look at a lot of Discord channels, I'll be honest. I'm terrible at it. Tuxedo cream cheesecake? Yo. It's so good. Caramel. I'd eat this every fucking day. Let me tell you something right now, buddy. If there's something I love, it's turtle. Pecan, turtle, caramel, and cheesecake. Bring it here, boy. I want that. Yo. The tower truffle cake, though. This shit would give me a heart attack. I had cheesecake before like 5-7 years ago. Does that count? Yeah, me and Sai just vibe and talk every once in a while. So, look, Ethan, you've had it before. That's the difference. Cinnabon swirl cheesecake. Yo. Andy has never had it before. That's the difference. You've had it, he has not. Hot fudge sundae. Godiva cho... Yo, we're not even looking at cheesecake anymore. Fuck. And then you got all this cheesecake here. This is just fucking slices. What is it? Is this the same shit? This is the same shit? I think this is the same shit. But it's just like a fucking slice. Okay, okay. I see you, I see you, I see you. Then you got all this actual food. Like, gross. Why would I actually want the kids' meal? Flatbread. Yo. Is there flatbread on here? I'm fucking it up if it's on here, let me tell you. It's on the kids' menu. It better be on the goddamn adult menu, let me tell you. Or else it looks like I'm 12 or under, because I'm getting that shit. Wait, pastas? Okay, this shit looks good, though. Think I had just plain vanilla cheesecake or whatever? It's still good, though. It's still good. Oh! Yo! Gimme this, bro. I will eat this right now if you put it in front of me. The whole thing is gone, I promise you. There will be no leftovers. And I ain't sharing. It's gone, little bro. Is there anything else I would eat? Some one picky motherfucker. Small plates and snacks. New menu bowls. Nah, I'm good on that. New menu bite-sized. Pickle fries? Chicken and biscuits. Parmesan truffle fries. Yo. Chat, am I fat? Be honest. Guys, am I fat? I think I might be. Well, let's scroll all the way to the bottom. What we got? Ooh! Ooh! Yo. Let me tell you right now, this old fashioned's getting fucked up. Southern peach lemon. My God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Passion fruit mojito. Non-alcoholic specialty sodas. Oh, who gives a fuck? Zero proof cocktails. Okay. Especially the Georgia. What? Why does shit look elegant as fuck though? Yo, you had me at vodka, by the way. Y'all can't see it too well. Peaches blended with a swirl of raspberry. Moscow Mule. Sangria. Ooh! Ooh! JW's pink lemon. Oh my God. Yo. This whole thing's gone. This whole thing's fucking gone. And then you got a regular martini. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Is there more? No. Oh, this brought me to a whole different page. I didn't want that. No! Take me all the way back down. God damn it. Haktua. Oh, this was already all of them. A Bloody Mary. Yo. We doing too much with this Bloody Mary, dog. We doing too much. Mimosa. Peak. Espresso Martini. Spanish. Old-fashioned. Honestly, I'm taking the other one. The regular. This looks good. You think they got fruit punch? Let me see. Non-alcoholic specialty sodas. They got Paradise Punch. Ethan, you drinking this, bro? It's got citrus, pomegranate, and pineapple. It's non-alcoholic. It says it right here. They also got pineapple cherry limeade, coconut limeade, sparkling yuzu lemonade, tropical ginger cooler, and passion mint fizz. Island juices and ginger. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by island juices? What do you mean by... Hot drinks and espresso. Factory hot chocolate. I could fuck up a hot chocolate right now. Actually, maybe not right now. It's too damn fucking hot out. Hey, yo, they got your apple juice, Ethan. Apple juice. To-go beverages. Okay, the frozen drinks. This is what we're here for. Peach smoothie. Strawberry fruit smoothie. Tropical smoothie. Frozen iced mango. Creamy milkshakes. I didn't know that Cheesecake Factory's at a Starbucks. Our classic creamy shakes, your choice are chocolate, vanilla, or strawberry. Basic as fuck. Give me the Oreo milkshake. Oh my great Scott. Then you got the cheesecake we were looking at. Honestly, what kind of pasta they got? Also, buddy, these pancakes looking so good. Holy fat ass. I'm so fat. We have a diner here that does cereal milkshakes. Yo, I'm gonna need that Cookie Crisp. Captain Crunch one is good. Oh, do they have like Fruity Pebbles or Cocoa Pebbles? Fuck. Buttermilk and cinnamon roll pancakes? Wait, is that one that was on there? You're lying. He wasn't fucking lying. What is this? Yes, a Fruity Pebbles one. Yeah! I'm fucking it up. Yo, wait, low-key, I'm gonna need that pizza. Like I say, ain't no way society was about to unmod me for not having cheesecake. You want to test that theory? I'm just kidding. Why are you scrolling me all the way back down, Cheesecake Factory? She looks so good, though. It looks so good. Like I said, though, I'm fucking up these buttermilk. Chicken and waffles! Oh! Yo! Never mind! This shit is down! My god, dude. Oh my god. When I say chicken and waffles, yo. Actually, okay, depends on the place. Chicken and pancakes is sometimes better. Yo, stop scrolling me down! Pissing me off, Cheesecake Factory. I'm trying to glaze you, calm. You're saying you'd mess up this pepperoni flatbread? I said the same thing, dude. I may try the cinnamon roll pancakes, bro. This shit looks so good. I want to test you on the... Whoa. Bet. I'll do it right now. But yeah, Ethan, this is shit you could have. Kids grilled cheese actually look kind of good. Anyway. Where? Skinny-licious tacos. What? Skinny-licious specialties. What is this? Chicken pasta? I want to look at the Skinny-licious pastas. Where is they? They're not pastas, tacos. Asian chicken lettuce wrapped. That don't look bad, actually. Okay, this, though, I can't eat because avocado. But... now this. Can I eat this? No, it's also got avocado. Fuck. Burgers and sandwiches from Skinnylicious. Turkey and avocado sandwich. Yo. I'm gonna say there's no shot avocado is that good, is it? I love the Cinnastic from IHOP. Anything with cinnamon pancakes is so good. It's true. I can't do a lot of cinnamon. Just a slight bit of cinnamon on it and I can handle it. An overbearing amount, can't do it. They're trying to do what a video said was that they make you confused so you spend more and we need that pizza. Ethan, have you ever had a flatbread before? It's so good. Flatbreads are so good. Fish and seafood. Fish and chips. Take out avocado. It's not a bad idea, but you've just accepted. Yep. Yep. I want to just scroll. I'm going to see if there's actual just a section for tacos. Nope. But yeah. Where is it? Where is it? We're looking at the pastas, boys and girls. Tomato basil pasta. Fettuccine Alfredo pasta. Hold on, you should probably zoom in a bit for y'all. Fettuccine Alfredo with chicken. Fettuccine Alfredo with shrimp. Or as queso goes, shrimp Alfredo. Yeah. 4 cheese pasta. Ooh, shit. Fuck. Pasta carbonara. Spicy rigatoni vodka. Sorry, that was probably offensive. Evelyn's favorite pasta. Yo, who the fuck is Evelyn? Who is that? Pasta da Vinci. Da Vinci? Spaghetti and the meatballs. Louisiana chicken pasta. Chicken and roasted. What? Cajun jambalaya pasta. Spicy chicken chipotle pasta. Yo. What's Chipotle know about pasta? I'm just kidding. Andy sounds like side on God. Another thing, I never had fish and chips. Okay, that is insane. How have you not had fish and chips? The fuck? Even I've had fish and chips, little bro. I've had fish and chips and cheesecake. Two very common things to have tried. How have you not had either? Especially fish and chips. I feel like fish and chips are so common. Your Honor, I've done some experimentation. I might see if it actually works at a later date on stream. Alright. Yo. Cheesecake Factory, why do we keep scrolling down to the fucking bottom? Taco. There's only 3 Yo. There's only 3. Pizza. So you got margarita, pepperoni, fresh basil, tomato and cheese, bee sting, and what the fuck is bee sting? Yeah, that motherfucker looked like he's stung by a bee. Italian sausage, pepperoni, bacon, chiles with mozzarella, vodka sauce, parmesan, and honey. I'm sorry, honey on pizza? Wait a minute. Have y'all ever put honey on pizza before? I've never put honey on pizza. Never would I ever in a million, quadrillion, tillion years think to put honey on a pizza. Is where bee sting the... Shut the fuck up. Just kidding. How do you never have nachos until like a few years ago? What do you mean? I never have had nachos. I'm just kidding. Imagine. And then there's more. Cheese flatbread. Oh, never mind. It's the same shit. Even my bird poop tests were normal. I just got the results. W. Let's go. The burbs are okay. What is this? I think so. Would like my improvement. I probably will. Chicken parmesan pizza style. Chopped chicken breast coated with breadcrumbs, covered with marinara sauce and lots of melted cheese, topped with angel hair pasta in an Alfredo cream sauce. This shit getting ate up. I want y'all to know that right fucking now. I am fucking this thing up. I don't know what this is, really. Even though I just read it, I still know what the hell this is. It's getting ate. Let's see here. Is there anything else I even want to look at? Is there nachos? Oh my god, Asian chicken nachos, factory nachos, and ahi poke nachos. I'll give you an Alfredo cream sauce. Buddy. You best not be lying now. W little burbies. W burbies. I'm glad they're alright, Icy. I'm angry though. I need to return something I just bought for them. Oh no. I need to buy calcium powder for them and the seal was broke. Oh, fuck. That's not fun. So mad about. Oh, I believe it. I wouldn't be happy either. Doesn't sound like something fun to go through. Oh, Andy, this is probably something you'd like, by the way. Barbecue pork belly buns. I remember you talking about how much you like pork, right? That was you, right? I'm not stupid. Just say yes. I'm so mad about because what the fuck? Yeah, no, you have every right to be pissed off about it. Like, you buy something and then it's just like, oh, actually, I'm gonna choose not to fucking work and I'm gonna break. Bitch, what? I have to buy it again because Jasper needs it. And there's no way you can get a refund on it, is there? Okay. Off topic. I'm gonna say it right now. We're all eating this, right? Every single one of us is eating this. If this is put in front of us. It's warm bread with brie cheese and truffle honey butter with orange marmalade. I can return it. It's just irritating. Well, that's good. You can at least return it. Because I know some places, they'll be like,
actually, there's no proof that it was broken when you bought it. You could have very well just mishandled it.
because I feel like she needs it now. Yeah. What else we got? Do we got anything good? Chicken and biscuits, meatball sliders. If I had eaten a meatball before, I'd down this, by the way. If you like meatballs, you're probably fucking this thing up. New Orleans Cajun shrimp. I'ma need that. No shrimp. Big old shrimp. Okay, I don't really care too much about bowls. I'll keep it a buck. Small plates and snacks. Crab wontons. Classic crab rangoon with crab, cream cheese, and green olive. Oh. Fried cheese. I don't think I would ever eat just regular fried cheese. Like, there's something like... I would eat, like, a cheesy breadstick, yeah? A cheesy breadstick sounds good. I'm not eating fried cheese, bro. Like, people really just be frying anything and saying, yup, here you go. Like, here's the thing. I might take a bite out of it just to see if it is any good. But, like, I guarantee you, I would not take this over, like, any other appetizer or snack. Guarantee it. Fried macaroni and cheese. Now that's different. I'm just kidding. Yeah. French dip cheeseburger. Fucking glam burgers. Good. Fresh turkey sandwich. Chicken almond salad sandwich. Chicken salad sandwich. Chicken shawarma. Cuban sandwich. The club. Spicy crisp chicken sandwich. Chicken parmesan. Look, man. I'ma eat the fuck out this. I should probably go back and do the tier list. We were almost done. I should probably go do this. We have like 3 characters. Yeah, we have actually only 3 characters left. Yeah, let's do this. Rocket Raccoon. Honestly, bro fell off a fucking cliff. I'm sorry. Really, you're only gonna use Rocket with a Pawnee team up or with Penny for Rocket Network. Those are like the only 2 times. Maybe Cyclops. Like, if you want to make Cyclops work, you would use it for that. Like, you would only really use Rocket if there's a character you feel like we need this for damage. Like, we need a damage amp to, like, fuck everything up. Like a Phoenix ult. Phoenix plus Rocket ult. You're slaying, queen. Next up. Fucking Ultron. Here's the thing. Also, another thing for Rocket. Both of his team-ups suck ass. I feel like Rocket really got one of the shortest ends of the stick when it came to team-ups. The Groot team-up, it's fun. People say it's good. I promise you, it just isn't. And then the Scroll Girl team-up is the one I use because the thing with the Groot team-up is that what it does is when you activate it, you can no longer use your primary fire, aka your main source, your source of damage. It's swapped out for these little Groot pellets that do pea shooter damage, and they heal and do, you know, they give shield too, but like, it's not worth it. It really just is not worth. Ultron. Hot take, I guess. Ultron's A tier. I think Ultron is really fucking good. Triple support, goddamn demon. His ult is good. Having consistent healing with your drones is good. I forget what his team-ups are. I think one's with Penny and Stark. The Penny one's better in my opinion. I feel like the Stark one, you just don't get like even anywhere close to enough value out of it. The downside with it as well is it gets rid of your primary fire for something that's objectively worse and you're only going to use if you really need to heal in that very moment. Like, say you're the only support up. It's the only time you would really ever use that team up. Yeah, good damage all around. Like, him or Adam is like what you would want to run in a triple support. When you think of a triple support, you're thinking Mantis, Ultron, or Adam. You need one of those. If you're running triple support and you don't have one of those, what the fuck are you doing? And last but not least, White Fox. I think White Fox is the worst support in the game. Her ult, it's kind of like the new Monster Hulk, where you can still get moved around in this ult, unlike Monster Hulk where you can't. If they get rid of that, then maybe this ult becomes good. Downside is she also gets farmed. Worse than Hulk too, because at least Monster Hulk had movement. She has no movement. She walks in a straight line. The healing isn't amazing. There's so many ults that heal so much better than this. The damage is fine. Her escapability is good. Her... I forget what you call it. Like... her E, I think is what it is. When she pulls out her claws, it's fine. It's not amazing. It's not awful. Her charm is still good. But why would I play White Fox now when Luna can have charm-based kit as well, right? Like, genuinely, what is the point of me playing this character when there is now a superior version, right? There just isn't one. Yeah. I am going to be putting White Fox in C tier. I think, unless you're counting Adam duo support, I think White Fox is the worst support in the game. Easily. I don't think it's close, which is kind of insane, because literally last tier list I did, she was an S tier. It was either S tier or high A, one of the two, I forget. But yeah, what's really lackluster about her is her ult. Her ult literally just does not stack up. Like, even with Loki, you can't... You copy White Fox out, you're losing that fight. Like, the only other support ult that's worse is Adam or Jeff, probably. Because those are barely even support ults, technically. Like, they don't fucking heal. I guess Jeff's little swimming pool does, but, like, barely any. But yeah, this is my tier list. And the worst here, realistically, it's if you want to count Banner as his own fucking character, sure. It's Banner and Squirrel Girl. In F tier, you have Wanda and Iron Man. D tier, you have Mr. Fantastic and Double Dino. If I'm being honest, I could probably get rid of F tier and put these two in this tier as well. But, I don't know. C tier, Cap, Groot, Rogue, Thor, Cyclops, Hawkeye, Iron Fist, Moon Knight, and White Fox. B tier, you have Hulk, Angela, Strange, Blade, Duelist Deadpool, Human Torch, Phoenix, Spider-Man, Storm, Adam, and Jeff. Actually, the more I look at it, I'm going to move Blade down. In A tier, we have a lot of characters in A tier. You have Penny Parker, The Thing, Black Cat, Black Panther. You have Daredevil, Magic, Namor, Star-Lord, Psylocke, Wolverine, Support Pool, Invisible Woman, Jubilee, Loki, and Ultron. I'm really debating on moving Hulk back into this tier. Can I be honest? I'm really debating it. Do I do it? Fuck it, I'm doing it. In S tier. These being characters that I would highly recommend. You should probably pick these. Tank Pool, Emma, Magneto, Black Widow, Hela, Punisher, Bucky, the Winter Soldier, Cloak and Dagger, and Luna Snow. Now, for the best in slot, obviously Banner's here as a troll. You have Venom, Elsa Cuckstone, Gambit, and Mantis. Now, the only reason there is 2 support here and not 2 of any other role is because Gambit's literally just a fucking gimme at this point. So I feel like if you want a second support that isn't Gambit, since he's going to be in the Shadow Realm the entire time, I'd say Mantis. You can run her in duo support now with the AoE heals, but she's even better in trio support. So, there you go. This is my list. I will be taking a screenshot of this now. Give me one momento. Alright, there we go. But yeah, this is my list. And with that, I've been talking nonstop for 5 hours. We were originally going to do 3 tier lists, but we only did 2, and then we started talking about Cheesecake Factory. So, but yeah. Anyway, we're going to rate out now. Because, like I said, my throat is so sore. So sore. I need more water. I need to lay down for a minute. But yeah, we're going to rate out few thank yous before we end stream officially. 9 days ago, so this is technically last stream, but at the same time, it was after stream. Caveman, after we rated out to you, thank you for the shout out. Annie, thank you for the resub for 11 months. Asmodeus, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Ethan, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Annie, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Icy, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Gav, thank you for the resub for 8 months now. And to everyone who used channel points, as always, I appreciate that as well. And again, thank you guys all so much for coming to the stream today. For coming, chatting, hanging out for a whole hour. We were just fucking yapping. And for like another hour there, maybe not an hour, like 30 minutes, just yapping about Cheesecake Factory and desserts and food. Because I'm a little fatty and I can't help it. But yeah. We're going to send out the raid. Someone who I haven't talked to in a while. A friend of mine named Ciolia has gone live. So we're going to raid on out to her today. And yeah, I want you guys to show her some love, please. It'd be very appreciated from me if you go ahead and do that. Drop her a follow. Don't care if you unfollow her later. Just show her some love, you know. But I'd appreciate it if you kept your follow, obviously. But yeah, again, love you guys so much. Thank you again for coming out to the stream. Streaming with you guys, hanging out, brings just so much joy to my day, and I hope I can even reciprocate a fraction of that with you guys right back. So, yeah, I love you guys. Have a great rest of your day, and I will be most likely playing some Marvel Rivals later today if anyone would like to play. So yeah, later, y'all.
Hey, the fuck you mean you ain't heard no fucking
She try and pull vert on my half pipe, Tony thought. Money flows in my bank account, man, it don't stop. Tryna jug a piss, got stop, screw a shit cop.
Yo, officer, I'm sorry, you know, I'll stop.
Sipping on the haterade, sipping on the haterade. I'm trying to get the money so I can make it precipitate. Scribing all these bars by mumble when addicted. I'm posted with your mommy, that's the reason why she was so late. Yeah, all they be so hot, she mommy just like ice. She try and get me top, I ain't trying to stay the night. Buy my money, buy my cheese dough, roll the bank, roll, call it play dough. I'm a sane though, so I hit it from the back up two steps an angle. Got a fresh chain, silver piece, let it dangle. Dibble dabble little pal, I'm floating on the link. My mama always told me, yeah, you better eat your beans. Yeah, I'm really about my scary movies, cause I let my freaks. Yeah, my rockin' like a mountain, and you're barely on the peak. Yeah, gang, gang, I'm a chain swing, to my shoe gang. Soggy like a wonton, bitch, we just go wrong. Peter Pan, ratchet stands, girl, you got a man. Peter Pan, Peter Zans, I don't fuck with Zans. I need some EPO, cause I don't like cardio. Why she call me daddy, yo, cause she want my lands. Oh, what? She try and pull vert on my half pipe, Tony thought. Money flows in my bank account, man, it don't stop. Tryna jug a piss, got stop, screw a shit cop.
Yo, officer, I'm sorry, you know, I'll stop.
Sipping on the haterade, sipping on the haterade. I'm trying to get the money so I can make it precipitate. Scribing all these bars by mumble when addicted. I'm posted with your mommy, that's the reason why she was
Try and pull vert on my half pipe, Tony thought. Money flows in my bank account, and it don't stop. Try and pull vert on my half pipe, Tony thought. Money flows in my bank account, and it don't stop.